Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first Nithyananda Yoga session of this season of Paramashivoham. Let us all get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Settle down on your yoga mats, have your Panchapatam and Tudani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Abharanam, your Vidakshamala, and apply the vibhuti and kumkum on your forehead and on the third eye, respectively. For the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. And settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tadvamasyadi Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha 11 times. The hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes and follow along internally. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Udani, keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atma-tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Vidya-tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Om Shiva-tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all your fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place your right hand on top of the left. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold this visualization intensely as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more.
ओम अप उपस्पृश्य.
And keep your Panchapatram entered on your side, out of harm's way. And let us get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. First, we're going to cover the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components. The first being asana, what is commonly known as yoga. Physical body postures, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti, strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility to the body, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Breathing techniques, pranayama, controlling the inhalation, retention and exhalation of the breath, and flushing your nadis, your energy channels with intense prana, cleansing your energy channels to allow the prana to flow freely through your body. Next is mudra, energy circuits performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures and by aligning various other body parts, redirecting the flow of the prana within the body and activating the non-mechanical parts of your brain, literally aligning your intra-organs, your energy organs like Vak, third eye, and Anandaganda to Paramashiva. Next is Bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the retained prana from seeping out into the space around you and directing the prana upwards to the higher energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor, the region around the anus and the genitals, and pulling them inwards, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel, and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, pushing the prana upwards. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat firmly. No air movement should happen in or out the throat as the throat is locked. This prevents the prana from moving downwards. Again, this can also hold you awake in a situation where you're very tired. If you perform all the three bandhas in succession or together at the same time, it forms Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. We're going to perform the Mula Bandha in every single asana, so keep the perineal floor engaged at any time. Engaging the bandhas also aligns your internal organs to Paramashiva. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India, carved in stone, frozen in time, and now revived with the right context as part of Nithyananda Yoga. As you gracefully move your various body parts aligned to the cosmic movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you manifest a subtle but intense breathing flow that infuses intense prana into your system with every single breath. Move your body gracefully in the various karanas. Next is visualization. Align your thinking to Paramashiva by holding the visualizations, which we are going to project on screen throughout the asana sequence. We are also going to call out what is the visualization for every asana. As you hold this visualization, sit as that animal, sit as that tree, sit as that mountain, that deity, embody their qualities, the strength, the vigor, the stability, the grace. Manifest these qualities and align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where simply by consciously thinking something, you can manifest your reality as you want. Next is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the asana sequence, we are going to project certain japas on screen, mantras, which are to be repeated internally. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. And you don't need to strike a sound as you internally repeat the japa. Your tongue should neither touch the upper palate nor the lower palate as you repeat the japa internally. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next is the external chanting of mantras. Listen intensely to the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the benefits and the instructions for the asanas in the Sanskrit language. Don't worry, even if you do not understand Sanskrit, it will have a phonetic effect on your body, awakening certain energies within your body and awakening the subtle brain groups, which enable you to grasp the powerful cognitions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism casually. You will be able to understand the deeper truths of the cosmos as you listen actively to the Sanskrit mantras. We are blessed to have all the scripture references in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So align your listening to Paramashiva, listen to the Sanskrit mantras. Next is weightlifting. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify the asana practice. The weights do not need to be heavy. Even light weights will bring intensity to these asanas, awaken the Kundalini Shakti more intensely and strengthening the body. Consciously build your body as you want by implementing some weights into the asana practice. Next is mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are protecting the Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, gazing at a yantra intensely, but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, mirrors these energies contained in that yantra into your inner space, as the Shri Yantra is a reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space. The entire macrocosmos mirrored into a two-dimensional geometrical figure. It will awaken your cosmic DNA, literally mirror the macrocosmos into your microcosmos. So whenever you have the opportunity, gaze at the yantra in the background. We also recommend all the participants to have one of the energized copper yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the front of your yoga mat, so you can gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Understand? Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time, capable of holding your body in the high energy space as you wear it, as the energy is being given off to your system. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time, especially during Nithyananda yoga. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products from the Siddha tradition, the energy medicines, herbal remedies, when applied on your skin or ingested into your body, infuse intense prana into your system, which is capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply vibhuti, apply kumkum, and if you have it available, you can apply any of the Aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in any of the Aushadha processes as well. With all these components, KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is a powerful technique, a powerful ritual to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and give us the experience of Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, that we indeed are Paramashiva and manifest all his powers. So from the right context, let us now enter into this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is index fingers and thumbs together. Place your hands on top of your knees. Engage Mahamudra Bandhan, all three bandhas, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath. Internally chant the japa Soham in the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Tat sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Vatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Alibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from your body. Join the soles of the feet and lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in the inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Halipavasana.
Urava Vidhiyahu Mejano Ubhai Pagathali Samputadhano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now keep the soles of the feet together in front. Extend your arms out, cup your palms, place your hands on the ground in front of your feet, and bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Urava Vidhi Pari Agane Nito Ho Bikahu Nipanasyo Lagagi Hatha Agane Dharti Lagave Pasari Dobo Hataki Anjuli Kare. Kokilasana.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and hold on to little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes and extend your legs forward and up. Bring your knees straight and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird. Keep chanting Soham internally.
Athan Yadasanam Vakshye Yena Siddho Bhavennaraha Akasmad Vayu Sancharam Kokilakshyasanena Cha. Nithyananda.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
Goda Bama Padaki Ashamahili Soja Dachicharana Kobara Lota Parikul Pasamoja Bama Padako Mahilo Bahuro Patutana Tapari Goda Dachiki Ashabarali Dhana. Gajasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant.
Nyukjam Padagre Bhumo Pritvalambi Bhuyamastakagre Nidhaya Nitambam Urdhvamunnamaya Nabilaksham Bhumo Nasika Maninya. Rikshasana.
Now from the same position, push one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating both sides again and again. Stretch your calves and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bear.
Ekaikam padama punja gajasanam kuryat trikshasanam bhavati. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधो मुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिंगासना.
First up is Urtvajanukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand again and again as you make wide circles with your arms and legs. Move your body gracefully in Urtvajanukarana. We move on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands. Stand straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam danu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now hold the foot behind your back and pull it towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Keep your knees together and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up. As you lean forward, extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Index finger and thumb together. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha standushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest this time. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock, all three together as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now, hold the foot behind your back, pull it towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other arm forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
We move on to Ardha Chakarana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left with the heel raised and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind the right, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. There's no muscles, no skin, no tissue that is stopping your movement. Move every single bone of your body. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Relax. Now stand in Arimandi and cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms. Cross your arms again as you return back to the center and open them up to the other side again and again. In Katit Chinakarana.
Tadasana.
Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Breathe and Samana Kumbhaka. Feel a flame rising up your spine from the navel region. Internally chant the japa Shivoham as you visualize yourself as a palm tree.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can, otherwise pull yourself down as low as possible. You can hold onto your calves or knees. Try to bring your head close to your knees. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धपूनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम् Tarakshvasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तारक्ष्वासनं भवति भुजङ्गासना.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Pull yourself up. Don't push yourself up with your hands. Use your back muscles. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यान्तरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवशीम् देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासना.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off as you breathe through your nose. Visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासना.
From the same position, step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously bring the front foot back and jump the other foot to the front again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in the Tathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासना.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle as you step the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Turn your hips forward. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Gaze up and raise your arms as you pull your stomach in and up. Yes, it is great to see some of the participants are actually holding the weights in this asana. Amazing. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra with 8 arms in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावत्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel pressed against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And the Mula Bandha. Contract the perineal floor as you visualize yourself as a tree in the Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूल देशे च याम्यं पादं दिधाद्यतो तिष्ठेत् तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासना.
Now bring the rest foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Stand straight like a rod as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel at the perineum. Join your hands and raise them up. Pull your stomach in and up. And visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः Varmrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. And visualize yourself having big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring one hand to the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up. Exchange the position of your feet. Again, extend your arms, lean forward and down. Gaze up along the raised arm. Try to bring your hips and your shoulders in alignment. Push your hips forward. Stretch your back. Open up your chest. Keep your arms aligned. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttakakarana from Adimandi position. Raise one heel off the ground, bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again.
Ushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground, and place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your knees together off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara mudra in front of your heart center. And start buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, making the sound of a bee as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
From the same position, now step one foot forward. Sit on the other heel. Keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Varamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toe of the front foot with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Hold on to the back heel with the other hand and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana as you balance in this posture.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्येत् तत्करेण गुल्फञ्चन्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Sit on the opposite heel. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra, the boon-fulfilling mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकं Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel. Balance. Keep buzzing like a bee as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फञ्चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. ब्रह्मचुरं कुशासना.
Now step both feet in, sit on the raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest and gaze down through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep your eyes open wide, unblinking. Actually, gaze inwards as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajalankushasana.
Tobu pranapani hoye vaise, edi tobu dani vaise, korapakatalya ki mahili, ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Sit on raised heels. Keep your knees apart, hands on top of the thighs. Gaze up towards your third eye. And pull your stomach in and up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni. We request all participants to please not join the Zoom session as you are driving a car. For your own safety, you should please pull aside and only attend these sessions when you are not currently driving. Thank you.
Ubhai bagathali samatharaave, tinako mahili kor milave, panapani kukar hoye vaise, edi tobu zoni nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the posture. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrakorakasana.
Tobu bagathali samputkare, koravarili bhuparithare, koravarili raphe ese, tapari muladvaridi gibese. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together. And join your thumbs and little fingers as you open up your palms in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
Edi tobu buta taryane, pranapani baitak punithane, goda janga adhar karida.
Now place your knees and the top of your feet on the ground. Sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Keep your hands on your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Mandukasana.
Pada talau prishta deshe, angushte dvecha samstrishete, jano yugman puraskritya, sadhajen mandukasanam. Uttana mandukasana.
From the same position, bring your arms up and behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows pressed firmly against your head as you pull your stomach in and up tightly. Gaze towards your third eye, press your tongue upwards and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
Mandukasana madhyastam korparabhyam dhritam shiraha, etad bhekavaduttanam etaduttana mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
Dakshinam savyapulphena, dakshinena tathetaram, hastoscha janvosam sthapya, swangulischa prasaryacha. Bhadrasana.
Now, join the soles of the feet behind your back as you separate your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and return to breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation in Bhadrasana.
Ulphau tavrshanasyadho vyukramena samahitaha, padangushthau karabhyam cha dhritva cha prishtadeshataha. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in between the legs and bring them behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
Prathame besako kudhane, dogu hatapakam visane, tinuko modinalya parilyave, vishtapache kakasi karave. Kanipoasana.
Now, place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapalyasana.
This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries to take it slow with the inverted postures, and please consult your doctor whether this is safe for you to perform. We also request all the pregnant women to please don't strain yourself doing the asana sequence, and definitely do not perform any of the forward bends that are going to follow in the sequence. If you feel unstable in inverted postures, you can always lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of these asanas. Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and straighten your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parshvamayurasana. Now come to a squatting position and place your palms on the ground. Twist your body, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Place the knee and the hip on your elbows. Twist your spine intensely, lean forward, and then extend your legs out to the side. Exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. Parshvamayurasana.
Now, twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean knee and hip on your elbows. Lean forward, balance as you extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं. Bahiraganathasana.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back, return to a plank position. And step 1 foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko varnapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the two hands. Push your hips forward. Gauge the perineal floor in Mula Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko varnapiti jayim. Unmukha Bidasana.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips by walking your feet slightly forward. Try to bring your heels to the ground. Lift your head and gaze towards your third eye. Exhale and hold your breath in the Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
Gunnistau januni hastau chadushpadama manguham uttapitangri upalakatissalam abhiruka. Vasishtasana.
Now rise back up onto your hands. Keep your arms straight and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm, keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank, engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
Urdhva Gupputa Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vibitham Dhanurasanam. Vasishtasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up, gaze up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, body straight as a plank, and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
Urdhva Gupputa Vasishta Maricha Hala Matsyakam Parivrittim Chodarasya Vibitham Dhanurasanam. Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Keep the perineal floor engaged. As always, gaze towards the tip of the nose, internally chant the new japa Mahavira as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman.
Dobu karki ubay hateli koravarli mai lebeli so agane bhuparidashe mahane anguli milirashe. Paschimottanasana.
Now from the same position, lean forward and down. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lower your head down towards your knees, keep your heels separate. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Exhale and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
From the same position, slightly separate your knees. Interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. Engage your core. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas as you visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
Swapanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaseta asano gramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam deha vasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yaye tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varichiyasana.
Now step 1 foot in towards your body. With the knee raised, heel against your perineum. Bring the respective arm around the leg and behind your back. Interlock your fingers and bring your head towards the knee as you bend forward and down. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam grauncham tam haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Firmly press the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down from your hip Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. This will support your posture as well. Contract the perineal floor, pull the stomach in and up, and lock your throat. Hold your breath after your exhalation as you gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your perineum. Lean forward, interlock your hands behind your back, and bring your head towards the knee. Try to lean down as much as possible as you visualize yourself as H-Marichi.
Uttanabadam krauncham cha hrichim veera bhadrakam natarajam drakonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, and hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot hold onto the foot, you can hold onto your calf as well, but keep your knees straight, bend from the hip, engage all the bandhas. This is one of the most powerful asanas, aligning your spine and forcefully bringing the Kundalini Shakti up to the higher energy centers as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Now bring both feet in towards your body. Join the soles of the feet, interlock your fingers around your toes. Push your heels against the perineum and the knees to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kulbhauta vrishanasyadah sivantya parshvayoho kshipet padaparshve tu panibhyam draham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
Puravachar padichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula 8 antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. If you do not know the Yoni Mandala, it is projected on screen in the top right corner. This is Joni Asana.
Dogo Bagadali Sambudkare, Edi Med Keding Dadare, Ardahatako, Antararashe, Lilata Bakatalya, Uparadashe. Bidaki Pasana.
Now, extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Viti Paripagathali Sampurta Shola 80 Millirashe. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Separate your heels. Keep your toes together. Scoop your hands below the shins. Keep your palms facing up. And bring your chin down on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. You can use your hands as a support to pull yourself down. Try to bend from the hip, keeping your back as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Dogo Bagadari Sambudkare, Sole Medha Aga Medhare, Angula 8 Antaro Rashe, Edi Ko Ese Vididashe. Chinaki Pavasana.
Rise up and keep your heels against your perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet. Open them up like a book as you press your elbows on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dogu Pakaki Edi Dhati Magiva Medharagave. Sarbar Sukhasana.
Now again, join the soles of the feet. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
Dogu Bagadali Sampudadhare, Abane Kaizare Pasare, Gora Bhusu Gatarashe, Hat Dogu Gora Paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet, lift your heels off the ground and bring your toes to the mat. Push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Hold your stomach firmly in and up towards your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
Gulpo sampita chanyonyam vikrameno titam shanihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavat bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara chakra in Samanasana.
Samanasana mavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatragem. Svanasana.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep your hands on the ground for support at the side of your body and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charupe yattataha ekapadena kagane tishtetadandavatprabhon. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum, the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
Samanasana mavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatragem. Apanasana.
Now once more, lift the leg over your shoulder, hands on the side, and lift the other leg up towards the sky as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padamekam skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena kagane tishtetadandavatprabhon. Omkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, visualize the face of a cow, which is resembled by this asana. Gomukha is the face of the cow. Breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the Nujjapa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshina bulphantu prishtaparshven yojayete dakshine epitata savyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana.
From the same position, hold on to your big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground. Try to touch the ground with your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana Suya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the ground and bring the left heel against your perineum. Keep the right knee against the chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize having big wings on your back as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
Davo bakamodi edi bahila vilphamula dvarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto your heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suru no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibhitakasana.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Hold on to the right shin with your left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, Matsya in Matsya Pitakasana.
Vamena Vamangushtanto Grihitam Matsyavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Medrathubari Dakshinam. Gomkhasana.
Now, again, stack your knees in front of your body with your opposite knee on top this time. Heels outside opposite hips, hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
Sabye dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshve niyojayete dakshine tata sadyam gomukam yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now hold your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Keep breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hissing through your teeth on the inhalation through your mouth, and internally chant Om Nithyanandoham.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward down. Bring your nose to the ground in Anusuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Place the left foot flat, left knee against your chest, right heel against your perineum, hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Tavo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saidem. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum on top of your heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the knee, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Sage Narada. Whenever you sit on the heel with the perineum, the Mula Bandha is engaged intensely.
Pishtijavam Bagdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veveri Goda Suro No Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi. Matsibidakasana.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh, hold onto the left shin and big toe, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Vamena Vamangustanto Grihita Majjavitakam Yori Vamena Sambhidya Mehdrathupari Dakshinam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs forward, then place the left foot on the right thigh, close to your body, raise the right knee and twist the left elbow outside the raised knee with a hand by the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine, support it with your elbow and the hand on the ground, rotate your back, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyaset. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Raise the elbow. Gaze up. Keep your back straight and visualize yourself as a camel in Kobasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Ojaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Twist your spine even further. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Nithyananda. Twisting your spine, you prepare your spinal cord for the Kundalini Shakti to raise. So twist intensely in Matsyendrasana 2.
Vatsendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatapi Pumsam. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front of you and place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, hiss through your teeth on the inhalation, feel how your lower back is expanding as you forcefully inhale through your teeth, sinking deeper into this twist as you exhale calmly through your nose in Matsyendrasana.
Uderam Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtati Yattataha Nambrangam Vamapadam Hi Dakshajanu Parinyaset. Ubasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe and place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
Asana Koguna Jholo Ojaye. Matsyendrasana 2.
Place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep your back straight and twist as you gaze up and visualize Sage Nithyananda.
Vatsendrapitham Dadara Pradiptim Pratendara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandasthiratvam Hidatapi Pumsam. Padmasana.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can sit in Ardha Padmasana with one foot on the opposite knee, the other foot below the opposite knee. Open up your hips. Sit with your back straight. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahavira as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Roll your tongue up. Stick your tongue out and inhale through the rolled up tongue. Exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana, the lotus posture.
Asanam dvedham proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha urdhvorupaiche dhatte ubhe padatale yatha. Padmasana 2.
From the same position. Legs in Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi in Padmasana 2.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samstau prayattatah uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Kukkutasana.
Now bring your hands through the legs, close to your body. Place your palms on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees towards your chest. Engage your core. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. And visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karu niveshya bhuma vasishte yomastap Kukkutasana. Baddhakekyasana.
Now, rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them against your navel, and slowly lean forward and raise your knees up. You can place a pillow in front of your head. If you're falling forward, you're protected. Visualize Swamiji in Baddhakekyasana.
Ramavashtabhyakaratve tatkur paristapitanabi parshvaha uchasano dandavaduttitarkhe mayurame tatravadanti bitham mayuram padmakam kuryat baddhakekiti kathyate. Mayurasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs back. Fingers pointing towards your knees, palms on the ground. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
Athavakshe mahadeva mayurasana muttamam omo nipatya hastaudvau kutparopari dehakam. Makarasana.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the ground. Rotate your hips, turn your feet outward so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
Adhyasashede hridayam nidhaya bhumo jabadau te prasadyamano sirascha dritva varadanda yugme dehagnikaram makarasanam tat. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground at the side of the shoulders and raise your legs off the mat completely, including your knees. Hold this posture as you visualize yourself as a locust. Intensely engage your back and your glutes in this asana.
Adhyasashede karajukma vaksho bhumimavashtabhya karayostalabhyam padau te shunye cha vitasti chodhvam vadanti bitham shalabham munindra. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hips. Try to touch the heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
Adhyasashede padayukma vyastam vrishtedi dayapi dhritam karabhyam apunchayet samyak udara sevarhamushpranta bitham yogino vadanti. Dhanurasana.
Firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest. Lift yourself off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
Prasadya padau bhuidandarupau karota prishte dhridapadayukmam kritta dhanustulya vivartitangam nigadya yogi dhanurasanam tat. Bharvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the respective knees Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly. Gaze up towards your third eye and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावदो वही से बहुरोज विधि करे एक से पावन महिला बुलबुज होबु कुला पाशितीला वेसोबु. वही आसना.
Now, place your forearms on the ground from the kneeling position.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. So let us move on to Gohi Asana. From a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, raise your hips, pull your knees in towards your chest, and hold this position as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोगी. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद् विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out again and again without inhaling in Vastika Kumbhaka. Hold your calves, extend your legs forward and up, and visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोगो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभासना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. Naukasana.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground, engage your core, keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्थानशयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. Rudrasana.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and fold them against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपुटकरी हातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. Unmukha Bhidasana.
Relax. You can now breathe calmly. Place your feet on the ground as you lay on your back. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms on the mat just behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract the perineal floor, Mula Bandha. Contract your throat, Jalandhara Bandha. And hold your breath. This is Mocha Kumbhaka. Hold your breath for a long time. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा चवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Shavasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards from the root of your spine all the way to the crown of your head. Visualize your body is dead. Remain motionless as Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shababad bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shabasanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly, very slowly, return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers, wiggle your toes, move your arms and legs, rotate your wrists and ankles, pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Yes, celebrate for completing 108 asanas. Now, let us get ready for the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. 200 asanas still ahead. The next asana is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture. Any posture which is comfortable for you is fine. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Exhale fully, again hold your breath. Visualize a flame rising up from your navel region and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you engage the Mula Bandha in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Yathasana Nishthasana. Paryankam tat samadhyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi. Samasana.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position and place your hands on the knees. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible, again and again, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyaso yathalabho sukha prasavalabhaya prochate prapta nepati dandapadnavarad veerabhadra samanito asanani sada kuryat sudirghaire cha purakaihi. Uttasana.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nipidasivinim sukshmam dakshinetara bulbhataha vamam yamyena bulbhena muktasanam idam bhavetem. Siddhasana.
Now, from the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanusamya midendriyo taladasha pasyan bhurvarantaram taitan mokshakapata bhedasanakam siddhasanam prochate. Siddhyasana.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapalitya sivani madita sukothano. Rudrasana 2.
Now place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
Vamasarana parita chindaraphe ekachupatiye sevididaphe. Santadhunasana.
Now maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze towards the tip of your nose. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
Asana ki gunaman kirtana chalata amita. Siddhasana 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel. Cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Siddhasana 2.
Vijukarya samasina siddhasana udiri tambasar yabhui padotu dorbhyamangushta madarate. Bandhayonyasana.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock all the senses with your fingers. Lock your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with your middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and lock your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath as you feel the Kundalini rising upwards intensely in Bandhayonyasana.
Yutra madhye mahadeva bandhayonyasane shruno yatkritva khetaro bhutva vicharedi shvaro yatha. Virasana.
Relax. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery.
Ekam padamathaiकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्. Valmikasana.
From the same position, shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
Daba bhagaki bhagathali puni eli hai joya. Joni Mundrasana.
Now place your hands flat on your knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
Vamapadaki bhagathali jahi mahili koda. Yonyasana.
Keep your hands flat on your knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
Yonyasanam parvatena yokam yoga phalenilam tatkara phalalan tavat khecharo yavadevahi. Vadrasana 3.
Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep the perineal floor engaged as you visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
Vulphau chavrishanasyadah sivantya parsvayoho kshipet sabve vulpham tata savye dakshapulpham tu dakshine. Aghorasana.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Keep your left hand on the respective knee. Gaze towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you keep your hand, the right hand over the mouth, close your left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath as long as you can. Then exhale through the left nostril and invert the breathing flow. Inhale through the left, hold your breath, exhale through the right, and so on in Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
Purvakaho vishrika jogi vahi vidhi joki jai sogi. Kaneri pavasana.
Now, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, as in Gvali Pavasana. Rest your elbows on your heels and your chin on your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale all the way and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
Vali pava asana kakyo hai jaise yahu medane vidite se. Parasana.
Now scoop your hands below your feet. Interlock your fingers and lift your feet off the ground. Balance in this position with your legs raised. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tator dhamre talyet palyum vridhanishvasa samyutam. Gopi Chandasana.
Now interlock your fingers around the toes from above and pull your feet against your chest. Try to bring the soles of the feet against your chest as you rest your chin on the hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
Purava vidipataka angutha kantuku parashe. Udarasana.
It's important to challenge yourself no matter how far you can enter in the asana, even if you mastered the asana, challenge yourself. Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers on the toes from below. Again, pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
Tovo bhagdali sambhritane ubaya hastakari urdahitane. Vishishtasana.
Now lift your feet up even higher in front of your face. With interlocked fingers in front of your forehead, visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
Do bhagdali jodi sambhut kare. Ujasana.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders and bend your arms up. Try to hold onto your neck and visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam ta vidyayam kapshasanam adahparam grivasanam ta paramam bhujasanam ihochate. Kalyanasana.
With your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your hands down behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Do hath bakam meechane tinko bodani jethane. Sankatasana.
Now place the top of your left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel with your perineum. Stack the right knee over top of the left knee. Bring the right heel outside the hip, hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on any external happenings. Just focus on your inner space. Don't get distracted by anything going on the outside. Focus on your own enlightenment. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Contract your throat as you inhale through your nose and mouth, making an ocean-like sound from your throat. Then close your mouth and exhale through the nose, keeping the throat engaged, maintaining that ocean-like sound on both in and exhalation.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale patadandena jam yena bestayet vamapadam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushati nagara banjaram vrihilinda vilyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back, twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, keep your back straight, and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga paridachirathane vamahastapishti disane. Machandasana 2.
Now untwist, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground, your navel against your knees, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatarna jajoji vamadanga varila kesoji. Guru asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee, the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Guramule Idrabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha. Stack the other knee on top. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale patadandena jam yena bestayet vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit in between your heels, hands on top of the knees. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anushati nagara banjaram vrihilinda vilyamnim. Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and place the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further with the support of your hands. Gaze up towards your third eye, keep your back straight and visualize Swamiji. Make an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama and Machandrasana.
Vamajanga paridachirathane vamahastapishti disane. Machandasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji manatarna jajoji vamadanga varila kesoji. Guru asana.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Guramule Idrabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulbhamsam Sapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the mat, keep your knees raised. Hold your knees against your chest with your hands. As you curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
Padatale bhumo nidhagya chanani ursi nidhagya viparita hasta bhyavu saita sandye nibadhya. Bodha Shokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Pull your legs against your chest, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shokasana.
Logo bardali bhuparidare kormashli sekare. Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below your legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your knees against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you press your tongue back and up. Try to lead the tongue up along the nasal tract all the way to your third eye, making your body as light as space in Kechari Mudra in Kurakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे, गोड़ा नीचे ले ठहरावे, सुमति आसना.
Now cross the right ankle over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. Keep holding on to opposite elbows. And gaze to the nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती बरी ठाने, डाबा पग बरी दचवित आने, दंडासना.
Extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Press your tongue back and up and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees as you inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other alternatingly, and Nadi Shodhana without the support of your fingers. Cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spinal cord, as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिली वापसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे, विदोकासना.
Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. As you lean down forward as low as possible, try to place your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana. Try to straighten your spine and bend from the hip instead of making your back round. Try to keep the back straight.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कछ ऊर्ध को कुरडो डारे, चालन धरी पवासना.
Now join your heels and scoop your hands below the shins. Lean forward and down and place your chin down on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी, ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front. Then lift one leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the prana moving upwards from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Pashchimatanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनंतासना.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, lean back and extend the other leg forward straight as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta, and gaze towards the tip of your nose in Anantasana.
उत्तान शयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
From the same position, now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तान शयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back and put your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Massage your spine. Feel the prana moving upwards from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तान शयनं जानुनी हृदये वष्टम्भा गंगा सहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वा सव्याप सव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्व पश्चिमतानासना.
Now, once more, lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you Bring your head towards your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संसिद्धिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Anantasana.
Now, with the leg behind your neck, lean back. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the other leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. Yogenidrasana.
Now one by one, lift your legs up behind your neck as you lay on your back. Try to encircle your lower back with your hands, interlocking the fingers behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. Atmaramasana.
From the same position, bring your arms up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Atmarama asanapadam sudhoso ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Extend your arms out at shoulder height. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the prana moving from the soles of the feet, which are facing the sky, all the way to the crown of your head.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें, तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Laying on your back. Now drop the left knee to the side and extend the right leg straight down. Now bend both knees to the left. Then extend your legs to the left, hold onto the toes and turn your head to the right, gaze to the right, away from the feet. Rotate your spine, breathe deeply, visualize Swamiji. Then return to the center, pull your knees against your chest. Then drop the right knee to the side, extend the left leg down. Bend both knees to the side, repeat, Jatara Parivritti. Finally, extend your legs, hold on to the toes and turn your head to the left, gaze away from the feet. Keep visualizing Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे कृदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं अथापि च. द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles as you raise your hips off the ground. Push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely for a long time, leading the prana to the Sushumna Nadi, to the higher energy centers. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनून्. पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, and push your body off the mat. Lift your hips. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along the spine as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशेन मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा. शोर्तानासना.
Relax. Lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize that you are a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now, raise your legs. Point your toes to the sky, raise your hips off the mat, and support your balance by placing your arms on the ground. Move your hips in a circular motion. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
Bhutale Sashiro Dattva Fenage Charanadvayam Viparita Krati Chaisha Sarvatantreshu Gopita. Viparita Karani 2.
Now keep your legs stable. Stop the movement. Hands on the mat for support. Engage your core intensely. Feel the digestive fire increasing in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani 2.
Karani Viparitapkhya Sarvadhivyadhinashini Nityam Abhyasa Yuktasya Jatarabdhi Vivardhani. Langalasana.
Now drop your feet down onto the ground over top of your head. Toes touching the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back and push your hands into the ground as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
Narakasane Stitva Nasika Pradeshe Bhumo Bada Prishte Stapya Hastadvayam Sammilya Lambi Kuryat Griva Pradeshena Bhumim Karshayet Langalasanam Bhavati. Shaita Paschimataanasana.
Now hold onto your feet over top of your head. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
Tanam Shayitvat Kurvita Shaita Paschimataanakam. Supta Konasana.
Now, holding onto the feet over top of your head, separate your legs. Bring your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parivritti Kukshi Bhage Trdahi Parikirtitaha Vadda Konam Supta Konam Urdha Konam Adhapicha. Chakrasana.
Join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
Shavasanastatgo Pado Kuryan Mastaka Tasparo Yutramena Tata Shigrame Tat Sarvasya Sadhanam. Supta Prasarita Padan Mushtasana.
Now lay on your back. Keep your legs vertical, knees straight. Hold onto your big toes and separate your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem Suptapadam Gushtasana.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanapadam Kravancham Cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Nataradandriko Namcha Suptambushta Prasaranem. Matsyasana.
Now, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place your knees on the ground and hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
Bhukta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashe Nancharit Urpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Rogaham. Parasaramasana.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache. Sarvamvasana.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your hips off the ground. Push your knees up high to the sky. Support your lower back with your hands, with your elbows resting on the mat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you hold your breath in Mochana Kumbhaka.
Athavakshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasana Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoganipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha. Vrichikasana.
Now, lay on your back. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull both your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your third eye, as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Pratamashayana sudhau shishike shiki sandhi sudake. Vrishchikasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion pose on the other side.
Pratamashayana sudhau shishike shiki sandhi sudake. Vrishabhadakshepasana.
Lay on your back, hands interlocked around your neck, and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you breathe calmly through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttana senam kritva anvali bekandrambadva purparo militva nitambena bhumim sprishtva. Marottanasana.
Now, with your hands at the side of the hips, alternate pulling your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vottanavat samsiddhi kritva dhanadvayam paryayena karmayoho samsprishet. Virkasana.
Now, as you lay on your back, place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
Uttana shinam kritva padatalabhyam bhumim tritva uttishtet vrikasanam bhavati. Lothasana.
From the squatting position, roll backwards again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally lay prone on your stomach.
Uttana senam padau shir ullangya bhumo stapayitva nibjam bhuyadi nibjam shayanam. Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your chest. Keep your hands at the side of the shoulders and contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma.
Nibjam shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya stambhaddastabhyam bhumim vashtadhya voshto nimilya venuvatsan kritya tishtet. Sarathasanam bhavati. Dehalyullankanasana.
With your hands flat, push your body up into a plank position and jump your hands back and forth. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
Hastatvaim badva tanmadhisarnadvayam uddaniva bahiraniya atanajet dehalyullankhanam bhavati. Jatyasana.
Rise up. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and rock around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
Athaja atyasanam bakshe gena jati sparo bhavet hastandri bhumo chakamanam agamanam tataha. Sarpasana.
Now, you'll enter into Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Open up your chest in Lolitika Karana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs, and visualize the Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
Atasarpasanam vakshe vayipanaja kebalam shariram dandavatishtet rajjubandhastu padayoho vayavi kundali devi kundalakara mangule. Ustrasadhanasana.
Now lean forward and down, catch your big toes, keep your hands and fists, and walk around on the mat like a camel.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya ushtravat ustrasadhanam bhavati. Ashvasana.
Now, from the same position, hold your toes from the side. With your hands and fists, walk around on the mat like a horse.
Ushtikanishtika pradeshena bhumo nidhaya uparipadatale samstapya ashvavat shariram chalaniyam ashvasanam bhavati. Kapota nitakasana.
With your heels touching, stand straight, toes separate. Interlock your hands behind your back and lean back as far as possible. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving as you breathe through your nose, leading the prana along your spine.
Padatare bhumo nidhaya prishtibhagena hasto janga paryantam nitva kapota nitakam bhavati. Khadgasana.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms to both sides again and again, as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiv. Next up is Khadgasana. From a standing position, gaze to your nose and lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
Luchasartamasanam krutva padatalabhyam bhumim vastabhya uttistet khadgasanam bhavati. Utthanotthanam.
Now, sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible, whatever is possible for you. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in the Uttanottanam.
Punah punaha uttatavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Kusalasana.
Raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
Sarlam stitva udam bhavanayet varam varam uttanam krutva nadyet kusalasanam bhavati. With Shirshakasana.
Now hold on to one foot and pull it up towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating both sides again and again. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Ekaikam padatalam kukshu nirajya tishtet utshirshakam bhavati.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now stand with the toes of the right foot pointing to the side. Raise the left knee towards your chest and encircle the raised knee with your arm. Keep the left hand in a fist, the right hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your left leg forward and your arms. Hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Tandavasana. Ekena padena statavyam tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
Now bring the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed at the side of your knees and visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat krutva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the opposite calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhatkarudam eva cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Dhirvasana.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. Then quickly rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam bhumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift your left leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Use the support of a wall or a solid object if needed. You can lift the leg towards your chest or cross it over the opposite leg or lift it over your shoulder as well. Then sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the right arm, keeping the right hand in a fist and the other hand on the inner thigh. Now extend your right leg forward, extend your arms out, sit down and stand back up, dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena statavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasana.
If you cannot stand back up in Tandavasana, at least extend your leg and sit down. This will prepare you to perform this asana eventually. Now raise the right foot towards the inner opposite thigh, heel against the perineum, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana vakshe yat kritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishte dandavritarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself with big wings on your back as Lord Parda.
Uttana kurma pitham cha saimhatkarudam eva cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side of your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
Dakshan grimbama padasya jangopari nidhayita. Sirvasana.
Now hold onto the big toe of the right foot and extend the right leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg in the pole star posture. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam dhruvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Korkandiliyasana.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly in this neutral posture. Relax as you get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Goda Kajali Asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Goda Kajali Asana.
Pratamahivo hoye bahuri nichopunive. Kanchasana.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dhritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhridvasana.
Now, with your heels together, close to your body, squat down and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze down towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
Dobu bakagi talyaki mahili kor milai banabani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
With your heels together, close to your perineum, toes apart, join your palms behind your back, fingers pointing down. Keep your elbows raised, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Pagdali ki mahili pori milai banabani ukar vaise. Prabhitasana.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vashingtvaya sammilya sittvanitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyam avnimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now, place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders. Extend your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Asana Kovana Kabara Atho Yim. Uttasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano Gorantare Pado Kritva Pado the Gopadyete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now place your palms on the ground and raise your legs up. Kick your feet up into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all 7 chakras. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Satta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakan Janani Indriyada Dadhya Ponabhedan Samabhyasetem. Shibhuasana.
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shibhuasana.
Dogu Babajodi Mahi Kulkamilayem. Madhyasana 2.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a plank position. Lower your chest down to the ground and push yourself back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nityam Shenam Kurparo Pasha Bhavaya Murta Pritya Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Varam Varam Uddanam Kuryata Mathyasanam Bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach, keep your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize and move your body as a snake.
Nityam Shenam Krutva Hastonitam Mansam Stapya Padoti Ki Kritya Sammilayan Purasasantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows down on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on the hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. And feel that your body is without any external support in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam Bandasam Krutva Tishtet Kurpara Yasudi Mukham Unnamanuchayi Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Yogi Syan Niralambana Masanam Niralambana Dhyanan Niralambana Masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bend your knees, raise your feet, straighten your arms, bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam Stitva Astadaladhyam Bhumi Mashtabhya Unnajati Satrasanam Bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now sit on your heels with the top of your feet flat on the mat. Extend your arms out in front, place your forehead and your hands on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
Idani Imgarbini Nam Yogabhyaso Yathalahu Sutta Prasabala Bhaya Pruchate Prapta Nepati Dandapadda Bharadvajay Veeravadra Samanito Asana Anisada Pudya Sudhirghaire Purapayihi. Veshasana.
Now raise your hips, straighten your legs, and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
Gudasana Samsito Ekaikam Bahum Bhomo Talajete Veshasanam Bhavati. Adasana.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up into a handstand and lower your face down to the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gudasana Samsito Bhadatre Mantrale Kritya Vastakena Bhumim Sprashete. Dhanantarasana.
Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. With the top of the feet flat on the mat, hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Purava Vidhi Parihatabki Kakasicho Phana Saramodi Pataki Anguli Agrimer Lagabe. Angamottanam.
Now interlock your fingers in front. Straighten your arms, move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to all the various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind your back and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Tastayoho angudirvadva hastarmadhyasarmandam nishkatayitva tishtet angamottanam bhavati. Gandhasana.
Now sit in between your heels and keep the toes pointing out to the side. Rotate your feet outwards. Sit in between the thighs and calves and place your hands on top of your knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Jangorubhyandanam vidya sthirakadyot vijanuna janu parikaradvandva garudasanam uchyate. Aranda Mandirasana.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back. Keep your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and sit down in front of your heels with the front of the buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
Atavakshe Biranatha Anandamandirasanam Jitkritva Amaro Dhiro Bhavatyeveha Sadakaha. Mandukasana 2.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog.
Prishtam Sambitable Dhabhyam Danvandya Savala Yaprathi Asto Balatale Chitto Mandukam Batra Dosharit. Narasimhasana.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lineman avatar of Mahavishnu.
Dovu Bhanapani Hoi Vaise, Edi Melar Gudani Vaise, Samasarirani Kat Harave, Nasa Abratastiko Yave. Visharakasana.
Sit on your heels, toes tucked, cover your mouth with your hands and bring your thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your lips, inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
Dovu Pakandi Edi Javji Goda Phano Vanapani Hoi. Pakanasana.
Now, place the top of your feet flat on the ground, toes pointing back, sit on your heels, and bring your hands towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
Dovu Bagdari Samud Ane, Niki Vishti Bhumi Paridhane, Molatvar Etiam Pariyave, Muda Hath Ucha Taharave. Vajrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, separate your knees and sit on raised heels. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Pratama Pranabani Hoi Vaise, Dovu Eriudani Vaise, Goda Upa Rakhe Dhira, Adeva Yapasare Dhira. Sanjanasana.
Now, cross your feet, place your knees on the ground slightly separate, and sit on raised heels. Place your palm on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Vakshe Yadkrutva Sustiro Bhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Hasto Bhumo Pradharajetem. Urmasana.
From the same position, place your hands on the respective knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Wilfo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Trajukaya Shiro, Grivam, Kurmasanam Itiritam. Yokasana.
From the same position, relax your upper back and neck and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
Gudam Diyamyaval Bhabhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavedeta Didi over Vidovituhu. Vidovasana.
Now stand on your knees, raise your hips, and cross your feet behind your back with the toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves, gaze to your third eye, and visualize a space of eternal oneness with Swamiji.
Goda Vamo Bohoji, Goda Arara Chetoji, Dachipadaki, Pani Rahave, Pano Vamo Goda Rigilave. Pushtrasana 2.
Now place the top of your feet flat on the mat. Hold on to your heels and lean back. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सन्धिमादयि शुपुमार कपोतोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now lean back even further. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबु एडी संपुटतरे सोले मूलद्वारिधरि धरे फनापानियों पर होए बैसे बहुरी पिष्टिति शिखरे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing of your causal body.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमानिदाढ्य जङ्घोदरयोः ऊर्ध्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत कपोतासना.
Now lean back all the way. Push your hips forward. Bring your hands up over top of your shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground. Your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयि शिपुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees. Tuck your toes behind your body and hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose in the boon-fulfilling posture, Varasana. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now sit down on your raised heels. Keep the toes tucked. Place your forearms on the ground. Interlock your fingers and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकच्यन्ते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्याम् अवनिममिष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers. Rest your head on the ground. Support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward. Lift your feet off the ground. As you extend your legs up straight, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां स्वं ऊर्ध्वम् अर्घ्यपदे दत्त्वा धारयेन् मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धासना.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Separate your knees as you lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs. Interlock your fingers around your head and keep your elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कतमवदली स्मटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिदावे अनापानी पुकर होई बैसे टोबु एरी उदानी बैसे विपरीत चलमासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms over top of your head. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust.
कलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंद नामके वेंडभेरुंद सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your body, palms on the mat. Place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs off the mat without raising your chest off the ground. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. With your palms on the ground, raise your hips, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. You can also enter this asana through Paryankasana. From the bridge position, bring your head in between the legs and then place your arms flat on the ground. Keep your legs over top of your body. as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
आकाशकपोटासन उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति चटकासन
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
ऊर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्यजानुनीनाभौ संकुञ्ज्य वृश्चिकासन 2.
Now, with your forearms on the ground, kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे चिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं पुरुषासन.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel with the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Place your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath, and exhale again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a bull.
यान्विपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् लोलासन.
Now, from the same position, hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat and balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Visualize Swamiji Lolasana.
लोलासनं तथा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं वृषासन.
Now, sit on the other heel, toes outside the hips, pointing to the side, hands on the ground. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
यामिपुल्भेपादमूले वामभागेपदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासन.
Now place the right foot flat, right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कोविड तरबिकार जागी ग्रहासन.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in through the legs and hold on to your ankles from the outside. As you squat down all the way, visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य दानुमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्फप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासन.
Now sit on the other heel. Keep the opposite knee against your chest. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन कोविड तरबिकार जागी
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. Let us now continue with the next asana, Utkatasana. Step both your feet in. Keep your toes tucked, your knees off the ground. And join together, hands on top of the knees. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you forcefully inhale through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Utkatasana. Ijas pijaus tiyata purvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim. Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now join the soles of the feet. Separate the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratama panapani hoye jaise dovu edi budani vaise voda ubha rake tiya adevaya pasare dhira. Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground. Rest your heels on top of your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize you're able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने पहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पृष्ठे हथेलियां की परिधरे. Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground, step your feet onto your palms and walk around on the mat. Visualize that you're wearing padukas, walking across India.
हस्ततरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now place your palms on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले चूर्णमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत्. विपरीत नृत्यासना.
From the handstand, dance around on two hands and feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं. विपरीत नृत्यं भवति. कुञ्जरासना.
Now separate your legs and place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Feel yourself. Feel the grounding effect of this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. कुञ्जरासना.
Exchange the position of your hands. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे शिरकरः. पदम्बासना.
Now squat down, heels together, close towards your perineum, and hold on to your ankles as you balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति. पवनमुक्तासना.
Now place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Pull them in with your hands as you visualize any excess water being balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बगे जाननि वक्षसि सादर्भभृतिकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and keep your hands at the side. Extend the other leg forward and up as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं तदष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold the left foot towards your ear as you're extending the right leg, holding onto the big toes. Visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the shoulder and hook the right foot on top. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your back, bring the elbow outside the raised knee, the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं चकोरासना.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं धनुरासना 2.
Now lift the right foot towards your ear as you keep the left leg extended, holding onto your big toes and visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं प्राणासना.
Now place the right foot flat, left foot on the right thigh, right shoulder underneath the raised knee, gaze up, push the left knee down as you visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Bring the left foot outside the right hip, right foot over the left knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee with the hand below to interlock your hands behind your back. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now extend one leg forward. Keep the other heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Bring your head to the knee. Visualize Swamiji and hold your breath and move the retained prana throughout your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka by the force of your will.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानूपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं चासना.
Now keep the left foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, knee on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Keep your knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bring the other heel against your perineum as you lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानूपरिमस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं चासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, the top of the right foot on the mat, the right knee on the ground. Hold onto the left foot and extend it up in front of your face, keeping the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Place your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Now maintain the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize the great sage Goraknath.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ कुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः भवासना 2.
Now place the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale and lock your senses with your fingers. Your mouth with the little and ring fingers, nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana. If you cannot bring your legs into Padmasana, you can sit in Ardha Padmasana with your knees and ankles stacked. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतल्यासना.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोडासन दीदरे उबे हतेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा वोडासन दिमे डाके. हंसासना.
Now from the same position, lift your entire body off the ground, balance on your arms, pull your knees up towards your chest and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासनौ स्थित्वा स्तन्दपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward and place your forehead on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे गोरासन दिमाहि कर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदो भू आने कोण्या ऊपर संदिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and sit in Padmasana with your knees raised. Bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and try to hold on to your neck or your shoulders. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, you can place your knees and ankles over top of each other. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग परत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जावा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now, from the same position, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knob posture.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्ध्रस्तं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick your body back up. Bring your hands through the legs and place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand and lift your entire body off the ground on one arm. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the palm of the other hand on the ground. Hold its wrist. Lift your body up on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. रुद्रासना.
With your legs in Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes, interlock your fingers, and rest your chin on your hands with your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारु उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ उल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्यां उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now place your hands on top of each other, palms facing up. Rest your hands on your lap. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्ति स्थितौ योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now hold on to one big toe in Prana Mudra, push the other knee to the ground, and pull the big toe back and forth in a circular motion. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितम्. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
From the same position, raise your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind. Hold on to the big toes. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोबू हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Bring your knees against the chin and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your feet flat on the ground, knees raised. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे उल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठटोगी करे केक समेल रसोजी. Markatapītāsana.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Raise your hips off the ground high. Contract your perineal floor. Lock your throat. Hold your breath intensely in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back, elbows resting on the ground. Raise your hips even higher and support your lower back with your hands. Extend your legs, point the toes, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विदितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up, point the toes to the sky. Place your hands on the ground for support and visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्. तरपासनं भवति. त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Support your body as you straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down. Angle your core. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाप्रद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. दडासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Straighten your legs up. Be straight, stable, sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flagpoles.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now we come to the final asana of the sequence. Lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body. Palms facing up. Breathe calmly and deeply as you forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up from the Muladhara, the root chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, to the crown of your head. Lay completely still, without any movements. of the body and mind. Visualize your body is dead, and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham.
Uttanam shababat bhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shavasanam shramaharam chitta vishranti karanam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahavira. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Tvitya Vinyasa Krama. Let us get ready for the power manifestation. Have your blindfolds ready. We're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. Let us all now settle down in the cross-legged position. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we close this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Parukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all the participants of the Paramashivoham program. We welcome all of you to the session. So now let us begin this Paramashivoham session with the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to be seated with your blindfold and something to write on, whether it's your notebook or a tablet. So whatever revelations are being downloaded into you, you could share all of that. So let us now first look at the Shastra Pramana. Yesterday, all of us had the beautiful opportunity to witness the power manifestation demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. So during the power manifestation, before each power, we heard the Shastra Pramana and we understood that the Shastra Pramana is what holds the actual technique that Paramashiva has revealed to each and every one of us through the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. So Paramashiva has given us the technique and the user manual in the Vedas and Agamas. So that is why before all of the power manifestations that we are going to be having throughout this 21 days of the Paramashivoham program, before each session, we'll be seeing the Shastra Pramana at least, so that once again we remember and bring that space of Paramashiva into the power manifestation. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for all of you. Just be in the space of listening, and then we'll move into the power manifestation. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any place or object, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. This beautiful scriptural reference is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, one of the Agamas, where Paramashiva himself reveals various techniques, 112 plus techniques to Devi Paramashiva Shakti in a most intimate and personal way, in the most simple way, where each technique can give you the experience directly. So now let's move into the power manifestation itself. I'll be guiding you through the power manifestation step by step. First, let's all close our eyes and start visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Bring the visualization of Swamiji into your inner space, whether it's yesterday's beautiful darshan or any other time where you connected with Swamiji, whether it's through the Venkateshwara darshan or the Devi darshan. Then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This Mahavakya will intensely connect you with Swamiji. Now we are going to be looking at some shapes and colors. So whatever is being revealed into you, without having a doubt that, okay, I'm imagining, without having a doubt that whether I'm seeing, is it true? Is it actually right? Without having any doubt, just start visualizing those images that Paramashiva is downloading into you. And at the end of the manifestation, you will get a moment to write it down, write the answers down, and share it in the chat. Let's now begin the manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
You can now open your eyes, remove your blindfold, give gratitude to Swamiji for revealing whatever it is you've seen, and start looking at your pen and paper. Write down whatever you have been shown by Swamiji during the power manifestation, with the colors, the shapes, the proportions of the things. Write them down. Also share in the Zoom chat whatever your findings are. We'd also like to know what it is and how you are all manifesting.
Yes. So let's now verify our manifestation. So the picture that was projected for all of you was a red and blue star. It's like a gradient which is there, and the red color background. Also, you can also see that there is a little bit of purple because of the gradient from the red to the blue. The purple gradient in the center is also seen. So if you were able to see any of these colors, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power and you can congratulate yourself. So actually, some of the participants have seen, they said that they saw, one Ma Shukrendraananda said that she saw red, blue, that is perfect, and even a triangle, that's wonderful. And another participant is also saying that they were able to see the color blue and pink, that is beautiful. Another participant, Ma Sadashivamai, saying that she was able to see red and triangle, that is beautiful. All of you have manifested the power. So with that, let's now move to the next round of the power manifestation. Once again, please close your eyes and be seated. Close your eyes and be seated. We're now going to be moving to the second image of this power manifestation. Now, once again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The next image is being projected for all of you. Intensely request Paramashiva to reveal all the colors, the shapes that are there in this image. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes, you can open your eyes, remove your blindfold. Take a moment and give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever is revealed to you today. Now start pinning down whatever you have seen, the shapes, the colors, placement of the objects in the picture. Write down everything, and also the participants in Zoom, please share with us what it is that Swamiji has shown all of you. We'll now project and show you the image that was projected.
Yes. So now you can all verify your manifestation. Here we have the image that was shown this time. So all the participants, you can start sharing what you saw. So already we have a participant who's saying that they were able to see a square. Okay, that's good. I request all the other participants also to share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Yes. Okay, so other participants are also sharing. So they were able to see a rhombus. That's good. Yes. So all of you have once again manifested the power. That's beautiful. And with this, we now be moving into today's powerful cognitions, learning about today's powerful cognitions. Now come back to the space of listening. So today we are going to be learning about one of the most interesting topics that all of us have questions about. All of us, even though we may be having a lot of wealth, or we call ourselves rich, or if we are still struggling to come to fulfill our basic needs, whichever scope and whichever category we are in, we always think, how can I make more money? And today we are going to be learning about wealth. So wealth is not about how much zeros you have in your bank balance or how much money you're able to make per month in your job, but it is about how much you're able to contribute to society. You may not know that you are contributing. You may also think that, oh, how come all these politicians are making so much money? They are not contributing. All of that is not your problem. Your problem and your need and your ability to manifest wealth is what we are going to be learning about. You may think that others are able to make more, why not me? That is one of the main incompletions that stop us. The incompletion, the pattern of jealousy. So all of these various topics and various questions that we have are going to be answered today in the various sessions. One after the other, we'll be having the multiple sessions where we're going to be learning the different aspects about completing with wealth, the incompletions that we have with wealth, the best way and the best space you have to hold to manifest wealth, to be a magnet, to attract abundance around you. So let's now be in the space of listening, as now we are going to be listening to Swamiji himself, where Swamiji is going to be teaching us about what is wealth as per Hinduism. When we understand what is wealth as per Hinduism, we'll know what is the right context and what is the right understanding and logic we need to have to attract wealth and maintain that wealth around us. Let's now listen to Swamiji.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So,
becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence.
experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha. The accountant, chief CFO, and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was
don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created. And making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world.
These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand, the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand.
I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no, do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do, looking back the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating, you want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married, for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now,
Please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Yes, so let's first recap what we learned in the session. Swamiji said, wealth as per Hinduism is people who understand everything is number become wealthy, just like that. Wealth is nothing but understanding numbers, that's all. If your brain is able to be friendly with numbers, you will become wealthy. People who have incompletion or anger with numbers don't want to keep numbers in their memory, remain poor. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich society so that society enriches you. That's all. That is all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That's the biggest poverty. So now Swamiji also talked about the process of completing with the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires. So just to give once a recap of the three desires, first is the conflicting desires, where in the morning you feel that you want to work, make $1 billion and become a boss of a company, become a CEO, and in the evening you feel like dropping everything, going home, lying down on your bed, and having a vacation. So on one side you enjoy the busy life, but on the other side you want to get rid of everything. Next is the contradicting desires, which is, for example, you want your headache to get cured. The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, you are strengthening your headache inside because you're again and again telling yourself that I have a headache, I have a headache, I have a headache. Any word repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong. And finally, there is the complicating desires, which is where, for example, you want to talk to your spouse about something. It has to be solved, but you think, why should I talk about it? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I'll talk day after tomorrow. Something or the other just to complicate the issue. As Swamiji told, the very funny example of how you think that by getting married, you can continue to enjoy the romance and the enjoyment, the love that you experienced during the dating. So that is how the complicating desires, where you try to achieve something, but you go all over the world and then you think that I can achieve it. So let's now take a few moments to enter into a internalization and complete with these wrong ideas.
So first, write down all the desires that you have related to money in all the three forms: earning money, spending money, and saving money. Then, for each of these desires, identify if you have any conflicts, contradictions, and complications. Describe in detail. Then make a list of the conflict free, contradiction free, and complication free desires that you have about wealth in its aspects: earning, saving, and spending. You may begin now.
Yes. Nithyananda, so after this powerful internalization exercise with the completion with money related ideas. Now today whole day will be having sessions related to the money and completion with money, wealth, so that you can manifest abundance, wealth in your life. So now we'll be moving on to power manifestation. So when you manifest these powers in a click, when the inner shift happens in your life, you start manifesting inside and outside both. So that's why it's really important to attain the power manifestation session sincerely and manifest those power. Be intense during the power manifestation session. So today we are manifesting the powers of Ashta Mahasiddhi. So let's enter into the power manifestation now. We'll be manifesting the extraordinary powers of divine. Before entering into this, let's enter into the Sas Pramana. This is from Shiv Samhita. Maranam khadayet tena sakena pikhadayet tasya syat paramam siddhir animadi guna prada vayu sanchitare dehe rasaviddhi bhave dhruvam akash pankajadala pratyu samapi vardhate. The translation of these beautiful words is death is eaten by Paramashiva. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest power such as Anima, Lagima, Mahima, etc. The wind energy moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased, which is Rasa Vriddhi. The next executing from the eternal lotus, Akasa Bangajan, also increases in him. So with this powerful Sankalpa, Pramana, let's move on to manifesting the powers of divine itself. Manifesting the power of Mahima means increasing the size of an object. So let's quickly take a small object and measure the size of the object. You can place the object in your in a paper, or there are various means to measure the object, size of the object. One way is to mark the size of the object with a marker or pen. So quickly, let's all the participants in the Zoom, in the YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and other social media platform. Let's quickly take a small object and make the initial measurement. This will be your initial measurement of the object. Measure the size of the object. After you have measured the size of an object, we'll be entering into manifesting the power. So sit with legs crossed. If you can sit on the floor, that will be great. And if you cannot sit in the floor, sit on the chair with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Which is Paramashiva has come down as Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in third eye. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Anything else you think as your identity is illusion. Just drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion, and in oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashivoham. Vibrate with Ajapa Japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, feeling deep connection with Bhagwan to experience the being of Paramashivoham. So now let's turn on your video recording, because you'll be manifesting, you'll be recording your own manifestation, power manifestation. So I hope all of you have taken the initial measurement, initial size of the object. Note it down, the initial measurement. Now connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And now declare the change of the size of the object and continue chanting Mahavakya for 4 minutes. So let's begin. Will be manifesting this power? So when you are manifesting this power, let Paramashiva flow through you. So let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So let's move on to the next round. We'll be having one more round as well. Yes, so we'll be having one more round as well. The same round, we're going to do it again. Just 2 rounds before we move on to the next powerful cognition session. Let's all again bring an object with you. We're going to again increase the size of an object. Just be seated. And let's remember Swamiji in our third eye. As we begin the power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now how many of the participants have actually manifested the power? Take a moment and share with us on the Zoom chat. See if any of the participants have manifested this very power manifestation. Let's take a moment to do that and see and check, verify whether you have manifested what you have manifested, and are you in the very space of oneness to receive Swamiji today as well in today's darshan. So now let's prepare ourselves. In the meantime, as the participants share, let's move on to the next session, where we're going to understand the deeper understanding on wealth. And do you really think all of us can create wealth or can create money or whatever we call as? Directly, it's going to be revealed from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Let's take a moment, listen directly. In the meantime, if you have anything to pen down, any powerful cognitions each of the participants have, like thinking, okay, I'm able to click with what Swamiji is saying, please write it down, or you can type it down, and let's share and see what each of the participants, each of us are able to feel, or each of us are able to get a powerful cognition after this session.
I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste your listening. I'll give you the last word on abundance. Please understand. Wealth, money, abundance, even though all these words look like they are same or synonymous, it is not. Please understand, money is directly controlled, manipulated by few people who keep that concept alive. When brilliantly, intelligently, few people play with your greed and sell you some concepts and make you work for those ideas, that is money. Money is not abundance. I am not saying for abundance money is not required, but I am saying money itself is not abundance. Please understand. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist. Your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. Please listen. Society puts impossibilities on your head so that you can lose the idea, you can lose the purpose, you can lose the goal of your existence. Please understand. Man who remembers his purpose and goal can never be manipulated or controlled. He will always be living in abundance. If you want to enslave somebody, first thing you have to make him forget his goal. Yesterday we were having Ashramites meeting. I was telling, the man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. So even to know about wealth, better to know from an enlightened being. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. Creation, sustenance, ability to handle when it is destroyed. This three dimension about wealth need to be known. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Understand? The whole thing, the creation of the wealth, I am boiling it down to one word. Intense high enthusiasm. I challenge and I promise. Just radiate high enthusiasm in any line you touch. Even if it is a line of collecting garbage, show high enthusiasm. Maintain the high enthusiasm 11 hours a day. 11 hours is something like a cycle. I am saying 11 hours a day, just for 21 days maintain high enthusiasm. Do it as a practice. Anything you do, I challenge. Not only you will attract tremendous wealth, suddenly the very attitude and life you are having, attitude and life, attitude and attitude towards life, both will take a quantum leap. High enthusiasm. I can say, maybe I can use a word, a little strong word, terrific enthusiasm.
high enthusiasm is wealth. Anything you do, radiate high enthusiasm, that will become sacred. That will become sacred. I can say, if you have the high enthusiasm, you have received a prasadam from Guru. The real prasadam is not the food Guru ate or the water washed his feet. These are all outer prasadam. The real prasadam is the high intense enthusiasm. Enthusiasm in anything you do. Filling your being is the right job of the master than fulfilling your desires. Fulfilling your desires are too small than filling your being. A real master fills your being. Creation is all about high enthusiasm. Enthusiasm can never be brought by any reason. Understand? Enthusiasm is just internal quality, like you are breathing, like how you are alive, like living. Enthusiasm is high quality. It is your very quality. It can never be altered, arranged, reorganized by any reason. It is just joy overflowing through your intelligence. I can tell you, use anything to create enthusiasm in you. Enthusiasm and addictions are completely opposite to each other. Things which addict you can never give enthusiasm. Things which give enthusiasm to you can never addict you. This is the truth. Don't think you can create enthusiasm through alcohol, through drugs. No. It doesn't happen. Maybe demonic excitement can happen by alcohol and drugs. Demonic excitement is not enthusiasm. In demonic excitement, you are not creative. You are violent. You just jump around like bhutas. They do not know what they are doing. They destroy. They never create. But in enthusiasm, you are not demonic or excited. You are only enthusiastic. Enthusiasm is creation, creativity. I can tell you, whenever you are filled with enthusiasm, those few moments, you are experiencing God intensely in your inner space. When you are having a big change in your life, but suddenly you have a guts and energy to face the situation, be clear, you received the prasadam. Sacred prasadam. High enthusiasm is real wealth. I tell you, all other things, even if you call it as wealth or have it as wealth, it doesn't stay in you as wealth, stay with you as wealth. High enthusiasm is intense wealth. creation, sustenance, and ability to handle when natural destruction happens. Extraordinary enthusiasm, which forms the base for creating wealth. That extraordinary reasonless enthusiasm is awakened only by inner practices. Without enthusiasm, if you create wealth, it will be a corrupt wealth, would have created by the cheating methods. Of course, in India you will not have punishment. Little bit you created through corruption, share it with others, you can escape. But that will not give you the enthusiasm to maintain. I have seen billionaires do not even have enthusiasm to maintain their life. They are so dull, not even having interest to wear their new dress. One side, people do not have dress to wear. The other side, they do not have enthusiasm to wear. See the fun of the wealth. Building billion-dollar houses and bored even to pick up their new dress and wear. No enthusiasm. I tell you, enthusiasm is an inner quality. It has to be awakened by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. When your Kundalini is awakened, wealth is a byproduct. I tell you. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory, fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing.
Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself, he is fulfilled within himself, feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier, death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others, you enrich others, you enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete. Setting the context of completion brings activism in your life. That activism is the first step for living Advaita. Again, I am going to repeat the same truth, maybe 11,248th time. Bring completion to yourself before entering into anything. Bring completion into yourself before entering into anything. There is no hurry in life for you to jump into something without having completion and destroy it. Bring completion into your life. Purnatva. Bring Purnatva into your life. Only when you enter into the space of Purnatva, you experience the love current of Mahadeva. Only then you experience love current of Mahadeva. Understand? The love current of Mahadeva is one of the most important, most powerful, most important and most powerful, brilliant, intelligent, energetic, efficient, alive, ultimate experience of life. Understand the love current of Mahadeva not just gives you some energy, it makes you become Mahadeva. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear. If you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you. You may think, what an incarnation has to do with wealth? Why Swamiji should talk about wealth? I can tell you, wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it will not be wrong, it will be right. I wanted to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, create wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destroying others. I am seeing very clearly, the fellows who are interested in destroying others, going after people, harassing them, they are completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. I tell you, the consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes you non-violent, because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. First I have to clear all the wrong concepts about wealth. Only then I should talk about wealth. Otherwise you will not be able to grasp why an incarnation, a Paramahamsa should talk about wealth, why a sannyasi should talk about wealth. Only he can talk about wealth because he has gone beyond wealth. He cannot be made wealthy by wealth. Only a man who cannot be made wealthy by wealth has a right to talk all the secrets about wealth. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen. I am revealing one of the important sacred secret, cosmic truth. Upanishad says, if you reveal the divine secrets to unqualified people, your head will burst. First, when I read that, I thought, oh, this is just to frighten us. Actual problem in your life towards enlightenment, higher consciousness, or to achieve anything you want to achieve, to realize your intention to be. If you have missed today morning LSP, I recommend and request all of you to See today morning the living Shuddhadvaita process. It's freely available. Please watch. Listen, that will really help you. That's like a complimentary session to this whole Secrets of Attracting Wealth program. I'll give you the essence. Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No. I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. Drill yourself with this one truth. Actually, you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen, I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. Anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe their passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen, because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever. Whatever you consider as your wealth, sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please spend down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light.
Yes. So how many of the participants have actually understood what is Swamiji has spoken in the very satsang, that how to manifest wealth, and yes, how to manifest wealth and how to create wealth just by your intention. If you're able to understand, please leave a message telling yes. If your participants are not able to understand or not, still have some doubts, or have written down some doubts to clarify, please ask the doubt as well. So before moving on, I can see that now the previous power manifestation participant has put seen hi, Yona Eng, Maha, Gupta, Priyananda. Many participants has put my object didn't move. My object didn't increase the size but felt vibration. Okay, my ring got smaller. Good. So more and more as we manifest, we are becoming closer towards Paramashiva, becoming closer towards the space of oneness, Swamiji. As today, the entire session is going to be related to health, related to wealth, as we are going to manifest wealth abundance in our life. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Please be seated, get your book and pen, and make sure you are being seated now. Let's take a moment to do that. Please keep your cameras turned on. As we are entering into the powerful internalization exercise after the powerful satsangs revealed by Swamiji. Ever Alfro Seen Hai, Sang Chi Pak, and Wingling Singh. All the participants being seated with us in the Zoom room. Please keep your cameras turned on. So I can see a participant has put, as I understand so far, wealth is a life energy that we expressed. Yes, so no matter, okay, it doesn't matter whatever you understood as a powerful cognition, if you're able to click with what Swamiji says in your day-to-day life, because all of us actually want money. We want money to do so many different things or here and there. But coming to the aspect of wealth, what is real wealth and real abundance, has how Swamiji actually explained. If you are able to click with that, if you're able to feel that, yes, I'm able to relate with what Swamiji is telling, that's wonderful. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. Listen carefully. Here Swamiji is telling that we do not believe what we desire. We manifest what we believe. How many of us are able to relate with that? We do not manifest what we desire. Most of us are, we have hundreds of desire here and there. We want this, we want that, we want this to happen, we want that to happen, but it doesn't manifest. But we manifest only what we believe. We manifest only what we perceive. We manifest what we cognize. If we cognize struggle as whatever we cognize, for example, as a struggle, we believe, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. So now look in and see, look inside yourself and see what is our perception. What is your perception about wealth? What do you cognize about wealth creation? Giving for an example, you always believed making money needs a lot of hard work. You have to sleep less. You won't be able to keep up with stuff. So you stop expanding at that work. All these kind of ideas. Oh, wealth means, okay, I don't think so it's going to work out for me. I don't know how by when I'm going to manifest $1 million. Or I don't know by when I can contribute for Saranya Pita. This and that. So what is your perception on wealth? How do you cognize about wealth creation? I'm going to project the instructions as well. Let's take a few minutes and perform this internalization exercise. After the internalization exercise, if any participants have anything to share, if they have something to share with the acharyas, that they feel, okay, they are stuck in this, they want to more clarification, please do that. Please leave a message on the Zoom chat so we can respond to that. Let's begin the internalization exercise. Yes, so now let's enter into the power manifestation. If any of the participants, have anything to share, let's see what other participants wanted to share. Okay, so I can see Singh has put fully cognized. We need to get rid of the fears. That's what Swamiji mentioned. Wonderful. Shunyu said relationship, health, joy, everything you have now is wealth. In addition to earn money through work, you can also gain wealth through using your mind. With the Guru Prasadani saying, what is wealth? Having all the resources when it's needed. Healthy body and mind are state in inner and outer world, the intelligence and ability to handle everything and every situation. The ability to feel and experience the love and happiness, having endless life and energy. Second point is what is wealth and what is wealth creation? Contributing and giving is a process of feeling and overflowing bliss of existence, is blissful and full of ecstasy. Wonderful. So now, if any of the participants are able to, after doing the internalization process, are able to feel something? Something is happening inside them. What other different powerful conditions did you get? What is your experience in today's internalization exercise? We can share that as well. And now let's prepare ourselves. We are entering into the power manifestation, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. So maybe today we're entering into the second day, just to get back to all the participants. How many of the participants are able to manifest at least one power? If they're able to manifest at least one power, they can, give a thumbs up or put a message telling yes, that you are able to experience one power. Okay, Chanda Harshita has put, we have a preconceived notion that money is everything. So as I asked earlier, how many of the participants were able to manifest at least one power from yesterday till today? An experience of, not completely that you're able to manifest full 100%, but you feel some experience. If you're able to have that, please leave a message yes. And now we're going to move on to the power manifestation now. Let's get ready. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to increase the size of an object, which is called as Mahima, one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. So we're going to manifest one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis. What are the Ashtamaha Shaktis? Ahima, Mahima, Lahima, Garima. All those are Ashtamaha Shaktis, 8 different powers. One of it is Mahima, which we are going to manifest now. You can choose an object, keep it ready in front of you, or you can hold an object as well. You're going to increase the height of that object. You can measure it if you know that it is 1 feet or 1.1 feet or a few inches, whatever might be the height. You're just going to command through your third eye. The very important thing is do not expect for the result, because any power manifestation is not done by any one of us. Everything is directly by Swamiji. Everything is directly by Swamiji. The only way how the power manifestation happens is just through the simple feeling connection. Now let's begin. Let's sit. Sit in the space of oneness, the simple feeling connection. And let's begin the power manifestation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, sir. Now, how many of the participants have actually manifested this very power? And not a problem. Keep on manifesting. Now let's, in the meantime, as participants are sharing about their manifestation, how each one of the participants are able to feel. Simple feeling, connection, and wonder. Listen again directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's sit. Bring ourselves into the space of restful awareness. And now let's directly listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the deep understanding on wealth.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example, but look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily. Because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that God created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that God created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire
you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires. You only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth. I desire happy life. I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6th hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions, get stored in your muscle memory. muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or in your doing cognition or being cognition, in your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad. And also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters, the Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I have seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office. But end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Yes. So as we heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about completing restricting wealth patterns, that was the very subject directly spoken by Swamiji himself. How many of the participants are able to relate to this very understanding? Take a moment and share your understanding, your insights. What are the different powerful cognitions did Swamiji tell, and you are able to click, or you're able to feel, you're able to relate with what Swamiji is telling in your day-to-day life.
Yes. So now we are going to be working on applying those principles and the various truths that Swamiji revealed through this video. And let us get into the internalizing exercises, which will help us to bring completion related to all the wealth patterns that we have. So there are you are going to be looking into the incident where you felt very low and unhappy. You're going to write down the experiences you had about yourself, contemplate and write down the lowest idea that you carry about yourself. So it starts with your very identity, the very consciousness that you carry. So when we are getting into the completion with the wealth, we are starting with completion with the very idea that you carry, the low inner image that you carry, which becomes the root of many other incompletions, which restricts so many of possibility that you can actually experience in your life, so many opportunity that can open in your life. So this low inner image, the low self inner image, restricts you from experiencing or responding to the various situations of your life, and thus when you always abstain from responding to the various situations or the opportunity that opens in your life, because of the low self inner image, which brings a lot of impossibility in your life, we do not engage with the life and do not experience the various opportunity. So the first thing, that describe an incident where you felt low and unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself, and you write it, be as descriptive as you can be.
9 o'clock.
One of the example that we can have, like I'm not capable, or I'm not good enough, or I'm a failure, various such, but in the similar line you will have the idea about yourself. So whatever low ideas you have about yourself, write it down that, and then we'll move to the next step. So I request all of you to start with the step 1, and every step will go on guiding you, and then you go on writing. So let's start now. So let us move to next step. And in this step, you are going to recollect the incident in your life when you had your first idea about money. What were the first thoughts and the engrams about the money? So look deeply, be sincere, and look deeply in your life and see the incident when you had the very first idea about money. When you, it could be anything, you just don't have to think some powerless idea or anything. Whatever idea, the very first idea you built about money, what were the first thought or engrams that you had about money? Like one of the example could be when I was a child, I heard my mother say, do not waste money, do not destroy money, and I understand that money should not be spent too much. So you heard something from your mother or your father. Mostly it is going to be from your family itself, and anyone could be from your family, mother, father, or brother, sister, anyone. You heard something, some ideas about the money, and you came to certain conclusions, or how you cognized about that money, the statement that your father or mother told. So write that in detail. So let's start now, and then we'll move to third step. We are going to have 3-step process in this one before we move to the next segment. So let's start now. So let us move to third step of this process. So now identify all the incident that left you incomplete in the aspect of money, feeling unfulfilled because of money. So write down the wounds that happened in you and your relationship because of the money. Like you wanted to donate 1,000 rupees to school, but you did not have enough money and felt so bad, that I could not give even this a small amount as I wished. So this is not about just the root pattern, but all the incident related to the money. Till now, so many instances would have come where money would have played some important role, whether it damaged your relationship, any kind of relationship that you have, or you wanted to do something, but money became an obstacle for you. You wanted to buy something, but you didn't have sufficient money. You wanted to donate money, but you didn't have sufficient money. Or somebody was asking and you really wanted to help, but with the money, because of money, you could not do it. So anywhere in your life where money was involved, and that created an issue in your life. So write down, identify all such incident, especially if it created incompletion in you. Okay, so where it left you with the experience of unfulfilled feeling. Okay, so please write it down, write all such incident and write in detail. So we'll have few minutes for this, and then we'll move to power manifestation session. So I request all of you to start now.
Yes, so now requesting each of the participants to relax. We're going to move on to a quick power manifestation round. The power which we are going to manifest in the previous round, we manifested the power of Mahima. Now we are manifesting the power of Anima, which is decreasing the size of an object. The previous round we increased the size of an object. Now we are doing the opposite way, decreasing the size of an object. So make sure you you're keeping an object ready with you. Let's do that. Just before entering into the power manifestation, just a gentle reminder requesting each of the participants to please keep your cameras turned on. During the entire Paramashivoham program, please keep your cameras turned on and give your complete participation. So make sure you know the size of an object which you are keeping, and you are going to decrease it just through your will, declaring through your third eye. Let Paramashiva flow through each one of us, and you're going to decrease the object. We're going to manifest the power of Mahima, Anima today. Today, the whole day of today's Paramashiva, we're going to manifest the various different Shaktis in coming to the Ashtamaha Shaktis as well. Now let's sit. Remember Swamiji. Take a few moments to do that. And let's declare to change the size of an object as you're going to decrease it. Let's chant the Mahavakyana. I'm going to project the instructions as well, and the Mahavakya is going to be played behind. And let's begin the power manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so how many of the participants were able to manifest now? Were able to manifest the power of decreasing the size of an object? If you're able to at least give a try, you at least gave a try and you manifested the very power. If you're not yet manifested also, not a problem. Just do not hold the cognition or do not feel incomplete, telling that yes, you have manifested the first round but not the second round, previous round but not this very round. Drop everything at Swamiji's feet, because at the end Swamiji is manifesting through us. We're going to be having more and more of these power manifestation sessions throughout the day till we receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So may I request all the participants to respond. How many of you actually manifested and how many of you are not are yet to manifest this power? Please participate in the power manifestation. So that way we know we can help you further with manifesting these powers and celebrate manifestation of Paramashiva himself. Understand, every time you are manifesting powers, we always go through the Jnana segment where you learn the various principles, powerful cognitions, truths from Swamiji. When you imbibe those truths, whenever you have the powerful cognitions, when you manifest powerful cognitions, and the cosmos giving tathastu or Swamiji giving tathastu is power manifestation. So every successful power manifestation is a sign that you have manifested that powerful cognition. And to manifest wealth or anything else, to manifest in your life, all that you need is to just manifesting the powerful cognitions. So we always start with powerful cognitions, and then what all obstacles could be, towards manifesting that powerful cognition. And that's what you look into, the various incompletions related to that specific areas. So every powerful cognition segment goes through the internalizing session where you look into your life and find out all related incompletions, the blockages, and then once you are done with that, you again work on manifesting those powerful cognitions. And once those powerful cognitions manifest, become part of you, you start manifesting powers also. So Mahaguru Prasadini is saying yet to manifest. Sean Hay, yet to manifest. What about other participants? I request all the participants to respond. Whether you manifested or not, that's okay. We'll continue, we'll persist to manifest. All that you need to manifest power is persistence. Nothing else is needed. Everything else Swamiji will be doing. You just have to persist till it manifests. It has to manifest. There is no other way. And in the next Jnana segment, the knowledge, we are going to learn about comparison and jealousy. Not just learn, how to complete with that. So when it comes to manifesting wealth, it's important that we learn, we get into this detail about how we waste our life itself, time, energy, everything, with this comparison and jealousy, where we get into comparison and jealousy and we actually forget what we want, or we stop working towards what we really want in our life. We have so much of borrowed desires because of the comparison and jealousy that we have developed in our life. So once we get into this pattern of comparison and jealousy, rather than working for what we want or what is needed for our being, or rather to say what for you took birth. There is always a purpose associated with all the birth that we have. There is a purpose of our life. We really forget all of that, and we spend our whole life just to fulfill the comparison jealousy, the desire that we have borrowed because of the comparison jealousy. And it's important to understand them, recognize them, and bring completion with all of them, so that we can start working for what we really want. But that only is going to bring fulfillment in our life. That only is going to make our life successful. So let us bring our authentic listening, sincere listening, and listen to the various truths that Swamiji is going to be revealing on this subject of comparison and jealousy.
Next pattern we will work on is the pattern of jealousy and comparison. Vishuddhi chakra, throat center. The thought pattern of jealousy and comparison. I tell you, most common and unaware engram is jealousy, comparison. It starts again from the early childhood. When your mother says, eat well, only then you will become like your elder brother. Study well, only then you will become like your father. Comparison is one of the most common and most unaware engram. You compare wealth, you compare in health, you compare in beauty, you compare in education, you compare in intellect, you compare in practically everything. But you need to understand one thing. God is not an engineer to do mass production. Only in mass production you can compare one product with another. God is an artist. He paints each one of you. He designs each one of you. He carves each one of you. How can you compare between one art piece and another art piece? You are unique. Each one of you are unique. All of you are not equal. No. All human beings are not equal. No. All human beings are unique. It's like each human being is a unique flower. Uniqueness flowers in you. Fulfillment flowers in you when you realize your uniqueness more and more and more. If you dig out the comparison engram, you will understand. Sometimes you waste years of your life just because of comparison. Your neighbor has a big house. Even though you don't need, you waste so much of your time, energy, putting it and investing it in a house. Finally, when you have the big house and are not able to maintain it, when you are not able to maintain, when you realize you don't need that big house, you feel, oh God, 8 years of my life I wasted in this. I really needed a car. I could have put little bit of money into the car. Instead, I put all the money into this house. Now I am not able to maintain. Please understand, if you are struggling with money, you are enjoying the struggle. You are not interested in manifesting. Please at least understand you are enjoying the struggle. You will feel abundance with your struggles. Oh, I want struggles and I have enough, let me enjoy it. At least feel abundance. You want struggles, 2000 struggles around you, and you have 2500 struggles. Enjoy them. Please understand, there is no such thing as struggling with money. If you want to have struggles, you will have struggles. If you want to have money, you will have money. The people who have struggles, they want to have struggles, so they are having it. People who want to have money, they want to have money, they are having it. So, decide, you want to have struggles or you want to have money, you will have it. That clarity should come to your biomemory and muscle memory. You will have what you want. Next. Please understand, in each of this, you have your vested interests. Many times, you visualize in poverty, you are free from all responsibility. You just want to be free from all responsibilities and commitment. Then you constantly visualize, entertain, cherish the poor life. When it actually lands on you, you say, no, this is not what I wanted. Without knowing what is going to come, you cherish, visualize, entertain a thought current. After you attract that, you think, oh God, I think I missed it. Please understand, universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives you only what you ask for, never anything else. And if you have manifested poor health, unhappy relationship, poverty, look in why you manifested. Why you manifested. And dig it out from your muscle memory and biomemory, the root patterns. Why you manifested poor health, poverty, unhappy relationships, and complete it. You will understand, you always manifested only what you wanted, knowingly or unknowingly. Throat center. A throat center. This throat center is blocked when there is a non-alignment between the imagination, expectation you carry about others and the others' expectation about you. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between your expectation about others and others' expectation about you, that is where the jealousy and comparison starts. Listen. You may have a superficial jealousy, superficial comparison, very superficial, like while you are driving in a Mercedes-Benz, if a BMW passes by, a superficial comparison. But those things does not affect you. The root jealousy, the root comparison which affects you is the non-alignment of your expectation and the other person's expectation. How many of you have in your life the non-alignment between your expectation towards them and their expectation towards you? Both of them are not in alignment. then you have a problem in throat center. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding. Listen, these are all like a legal definition. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you. In this example, what I expect you for me and how I tell that to you. Clear? For example, now I am expecting Bhagavan to build a temple in Dallas, so I am expressing it to him. This is my Anyakara. He expects me should always honor all the words I utter and fulfill them. That is his Anyakara for about me. Clear? But now there is a non-alignment where I am fulfilling, but he is not ready to fulfill. Clear? So his throat has a problem. Now, is there anybody who are not cognizing? But if he builds the temple and I don't honor this time keeping or what he expects from me, then I have a problem. I have to alter, transform and stretch. Clear? Here is a volunteer. What that volunteer expects from me is Anyakara about me. What I expect from him is Anyakara, my Anyakara for him. Clear? If I fulfill his expectation and he does not fulfill my expectation, his Vishuddhi has a problem. If he fulfills my expectation and I don't fulfill, my Vishuddhi has a problem. Clear? So always be stretching, fulfilling everybody's Anyakara with whom your life is involved. Clear? Still anybody? Not clear? Come on, come to the mic.
If you complete that, you cannot fulfill his expectation. Then
yes, if you complete it, then no problem.
Then no problem.
No problem. Even then, you are not expressing your capacity. You are integrated, but not authentic. Understand? Now you will see. You will flourish in your business. You will flourish in your job. You will flourish in your relationships. In everything you will see, because you have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You have decided not to give up on you. Understand? You saw the live demonstration of somebody opening their Vishuddhi center. When he said he will not, his Vishuddhi was locked. The moment he decided he is going to do, his Vishuddhi opens. So I tell you, not giving up on you and others is the way to open the Vishuddhi. Don't give up on people. I demonstrated, I don't give up on him. I was very authentic with him. Even if he does not want to do, I did not force him. I just left it. But I am not going to give up on him. I am going to wait. I'll wait and see to it he realizes sometime. When I carry that cognition, I am going to wait. Immediately he realizes. He realizes. So in all those moments, understand, my decision not to give up on you is the one which is pulling you up. That is the rope. That is the connection. Clear? Now, I'll repeat my expectation about the other person is my anyakara about him. The other person's expectation about me is that person's anyakara about me. When there is a non-alignment between these two, Vishuddhi has a problem. Who fulfills it as flowered Vishuddhi? Who does not fulfill as a collapsed throat center? Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison, various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that. Please understand, I am talking a practical science. Listen. I am giving you the essence. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. You end up with jealousy, hurt, anger, suffering. Then you are caught in comparison and jealousy. Jealousy is outcome of deep, innate violence you carry. Listen, I am putting it in a better way. Please understand, when somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, you are not interested in expansion. The violence you have, you show towards them as jealousy, saying, you expect this from me? Come on, now I will expect this much from you. You prove. Getting it? Cognizing it? How many of you are cognizing it? Jealousy starts to justify. Listen. Jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image, or, listen, jealousy starts to justify you not fulfilling others' image. Understanding? See, I will not fulfill what he wants from me because he does not fulfill what I want from him. And I will expand what I want from him before even thinking whether he is going to fulfill or not. If he has 10 million, I'll put it as 100 million I want from him. Then go there and say, see, he's not fulfilling my 100 million, so I'm not going to fulfill what he wants from me. Getting it? Cognizing it? Jealousy starts as the justification Clear? Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Let me tell you, cognize, listen. First, hey, you have 10 million. If I ask 10 million, you may give. No. I'll ask 100. So you can't. So now, because you are not fulfilling, I can justify why I am not fulfilling. Why I am not expanding me to you? Because you are not expanding you to me. As a justification, jealousy starts. Then you have justified to many people that why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. Why you are jealous. You are justified to many people. And many people have fallen with your argument. And they say, all right, you are right, you are right, you are right. Then the jealousy doesn't keep quiet. It declares, now I am the supreme. Listen. For example, I say, hey, give me 100 million. You are not giving. So now I am also not going to fulfill your image about me. Then this fellow, he says, yes, right. He falls. Then second fellow comes. For him also, I am not going to expand to you because you are not expanding to me. Justification. He falls. So one by one, when people start falling, suddenly you declare, hey, I am the most supreme. How many of you are cognizing it? Do you see in your life, in some areas, you have declared supremacy? At least one area you have to declare supremacy to keep yourself alive. If you don't declare supremacy, even in one place, you cannot tolerate you. How many of you are cognizing me? Clear? Where you declared supremacy is the root jealousy suffering pattern with which you are struggling. Listen, look in and verify at least 2 situations that happened in your life where you experienced jealousy and used it as a justification mechanism. Means, he is not fulfilling, why should I fulfill? I am justified. Some way. And look in and identify, write down how this jealousy became a defending mechanism, defending you from your own inauthenticity. When you are not coming for morning yoga, you say everyone is not coming, then what is the wrong? Nothing wrong. I also don't need to come. This is the level of the human awareness. I tell you, even the collective consciousness theory is nothing but your justification of jealousy, saying that everybody is like that only. I was also like that. And the third, look in and identify and write down how your defending mechanism protected your inauthenticity and how you declared supremacy of your inauthenticity.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have a future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So we had multiple understanding from Swamiji on why it is important to get out of comparison and jealousy pattern. So there are various different from the various different discourses we saw from the different angle that Swamiji defined that we need to understand comparison and jealousy. When we decide to get out of comparison and jealousy, we'll be filled with energy, so intense, active, alive, energetic, and those kind of people are only going to be making money. If we are, if the source of energy for us is comparison and jealousy, Swami said that those kind of people are going to wither away. So let us work now the various understanding that we developed that and coming to this conclusion that yes, it is important that we need to come out of comparison and jealousy. So we are going to be going through some of the internalizing exercises which will help us to dig out and find all the comparison and jealousy pattern that we have. As Swami was saying that literally for everything we have comparison and jealousy, which because that is, when we are growing, our mother itself has started, okay, you eat this food, if you do not eat you will not become like brother, or if you eat this kind of food you will become like this. So from there the root of comparison and jealousy starts. Our whole life, the way we grow, we have been taught to function based on the comparison and jealousy, and that's how it gets rooted in us. So now it is time that we understand that, we look back in our life and start removing all the comparison jealousy related patterns that we have, the samskara that we have, and start becoming inspired and enthusiastic, alive by who we want to be, what we want to be, what we want to achieve in life. Literally being driven by the purpose of our life, by the kundalini energy that we have, and not by comparison and jealousy. So let us get ready. Swami said that if we dig out, we will understand that sometimes we waste years of life just because of comparison, and only when we do the exercises we'll see that yes, there are many aspects of our life where we are driven by comparison and jealousy. It may not be easy to find it out, but only if we pay our sincere attention, you will see that there will be certain aspect of life where you are actually using comparison and jealousy continuously, and that is how you are driving your life. Swamiji gave various example of having the house or car, or even the education that you want to have, the kind of dress you want to have, how you want to look, what kind of ideas, opinion you want to build. Many of these things are driven by people in your life, not by yourself. And we need to again and again understand that universe is intelligent and compassionate. It gives us what we have asked for, not anything else. So if we are not having things in our life, if we are not having money in our life, means we wanted not to have. If we are having a struggle, we wanted to have a struggle. That's why we have it. So whatever we are having in life, we need to understand that we wanted it at some point of time in our life. We just need to look in and see why did we manifest it, why we wanted to have it. Once we have that understanding, we can always work on to improve that. If it is out of some incompletion, we can work on removing the incompletion. If you wanted to enjoy something, once we know that, we'll work on enjoying that and get out of that. So now let us pick up pen and paper and start writing. You're going to pen on three major aspects of your life where you compare with others. Whether the kind of body you have, kind of education you have, or the wealth that you have, or intelligence, knowledge that you have, or the kind of relationship that you enjoy, or the career that you are enjoying, in any of this area and all of this area, actually look in and see. Find at least three areas where you compare with others. Surely there will be more than three, but you just write it down three. And then write down how much of your time, energy, and money you invest just because of this. So let's say you compare in terms of that how you want to dress yourself, how you want to look. And I'm sure like many of us do compare either celebrity or our friend or colleague. Somebody will be there with whom we compare on how we want to look, how we want to present ourselves. So look into that area and see how much of your time, energy, and resources you spend into just because of this comparison. Once you've written down, then write down the impact of comparison on your life, how you waste your life not being true to yourself. So there may be certain way you want to present yourself, but because of the comparison, you decide to present yourself in a completely different way. Write down three ways in which you can now express your uniqueness. So let us just spend some time, few minutes on this and find out these comparison patterns, work on it, get out of it, and start experiencing a different life. So let's start now. And also let us know if you have any questions, any doubt, any clarification you want through the Zoom chat. Please feel free to participate in this class. So let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, I request all of you to pick up pen and paper and start writing. I have projected. I'm projecting the assignment for all of you. It's a 4-step process that you are going to be working on. So let's start now. Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So I hope all of you have written this. One of the participants is asking, when we do not like or accept something in us, is that a type of comparison? So whenever we look into comparison pattern, it will always be with respect to somebody. That's why it is comparison. You are comparing with somebody. So if you do not like in you something, by comparing with somebody, it is rooted in the comparison. If it is independent of that, then it is some other pattern that you need to look. But surely if you do not like, it can be self-hatred that you have, and you can look into the root of that one. But to comparison and jealousy, it is always with respect to somebody else. You will always be using he has, I don't have, why he has, I do not have. So some way or other, in some way or other, you will see that other person will be involved in comparison and jealousy related pattern. So anyone else, feel free to ask questions and share any of the click and understanding that happens. See, only when you do this intra-analyzing exercises, all this knowledge, the wisdom that Swami is sharing, the principles that Swami is sharing, will actually click with you. You will have more deeper understanding. You will see that new understandings will open up. Unless you do these intra-analyzing exercises, it will be very superficially. This knowledge will go, and you will like it because that is the way Swamiji reveals. You will always enjoy it, listening to it, all of that. It's nice brain candy, but only when you actually work on it, you will see that those truths that Swamiji revealed has so many deeper layers of meaning, and you will enjoy more and more things will open up in you, and you will see that yes, this principle that Swamiji is sharing is really so much applicable and useful to our life. So please continue to share your understanding and clicks that is happening, and we are going to have one meditation technique, small meditation technique we are going to be using, that will actually awaken your throat center, the energy blockage. When we get into comparison jealousy, which all of us have, it blocks our throat center, and when the throat center gets blocked, we always experience the lack of energy in our system. So one way you work on completion, you find all the incidences, root pattern, and bring completion with that. Another way is having tremendous energy in you. So when you start experiencing tremendous energy in you, that is also one way to get out of comparison and jealousy. You will have so much of energy in you to fulfill what you need to do, or you will have so much of energy to do what you need to do, what you want to do. So much of impossibilities and other patterns will just like that you would break. You won't even bother about them because you have so much of energy. That energy will rush, like it's literally like a dam being opened. The huge water gust will be coming, huge energy will be coming, and it will just go on tracing every incompletions that you have. So we are going to get into this kriya. I'll give you the details on the kriya. We'll spend few minutes. We will not be spending a lot of time, but you can always write it down, or anyhow it's a recorded video you'll be seeing on YouTube. You can practice it later also. So in this kriya, you are going to be sitting on your knees, and then stretch your tongue, fold the sides of tongue and roll it like a tube. So your tongue, just roll it and make it a tube. Inhale through the tongue as much as you can and exhale through nose. You are not going to be holding air. If you hold air, it becomes another kumbhaka. So you are not going to do that. You inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. You are inhaling through mouth, through your tongue. So you make tube out of your tongue, and then inhale as much as you can and exhale through the nose. That is simple kriya. Let us spend few minutes and practice this kriya. Then we'll move to the next step of this process. So I'm also projecting the steps involved into the kriyas. It's very simple. You just have to sit on your knees, stretch your tongue, fold the sides of the tongue and roll it like a tube. So please start now. We'll have a few minutes for this.
demandé qu'on détruise ma vie encore et encore. À la limite que mon âme le demanderait, mais que j'en suis contente, il ne faut pas se foutre de nous non plus.
Nithyananda, everyone, all of you can relax now. We'll get into power manifestation round. So I request all of you to share your experience of this meditation, the kriya that we did. And now we are going to be working on power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, you are going to be working on increasing your own height. So I request all of you to take the measurement of your height. So you need to get ready. I would always suggest that we have few power manifestation that we are going to do, few equipments, or rather to say support that will be needed. One, we do consciousness over matter, where you need coconut, and then you have blindfold, power of third eye, where you need to have a blindfold, and then measuring weight, height, and then pulse, heartbeat. So you can have these 3-4 equipments with you that will really help you to manifest and celebrate manifestation of Paramashiva in you. So please take the weight measurement, please measure your weight, and then we'll get into power manifestation. And with that power manifestation, after the power manifestation, we'll move to the next session. Let's get ready. I request all of you to take the measurement and come back to your original seat and sit straight. Connect to the Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Chant intensely and make this sankalpa, conscious resolution, Satya Sankalpa, to manifest this power to increase your height. If you want to decrease, you can opt for that also. You can decide to decrease. You want to increase. In this round, we want all of you to work on increasing your height. So connect with Swamiji by chanting Mahavakya. Just relax in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Enjoy his manifestation. Let's start now. We'll play Mahavakya for all of you, and along with that you continue to chant to manifest the power.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. All of you can relax now. So please take a few moments and take the measurement of your height again. And then check for the differences, whether you are able to increase or decrease. Also, while you do the power manifestation, many other things happen. You will be going through some experiences, some click or some powerful cognitions will click with you, and you will have more deeper and clearer understanding of what Swamiji was talking, what he meant, what he wanted us to understand. So please feel free to share all of that. So I request all the participants. I see few of you only participating in the power manifestation. I request all the participants who are available here, who are present here, please do participate into power manifestation. Participate in every session of the day of this whole program. Also, we'll be getting ready for next session, and next session Swami is going to be teaching us awakening wealth consciousness with the thought current of Swarnakarsan Bhairava and Dhanakarsan Bhairava. So through these two Bhairava represents wealth consciousness. So we are going to be learning how using their consciousness, using the understanding and knowledge that Swamiji has shared, using that to build the very wealth consciousness within ourselves. So once we start manifesting that wealth consciousness, we'll see that manifesting wealth will become very easy for you, very casually and comfortably you will be able to manifest wealth in your life. So I request also, participants, whoever has taken the measurement and seen the difference, please feel free to share that with how many inches or centimeter you are able to increase or decrease. And also let's get ready for the next session.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest
Jam, Shamantaka is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight Garuda is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses, understand. He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand. Not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns. In these 2 days, we will specially work and break the patterns which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years,
Even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means, in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Once I asked my grandfather, he is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand, reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with the life, your relationship with the existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Being true to the thought current you are living. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter people may listen, but the way you behave people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, Go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you.
I'll tell you one small, powerful cognition. I'll tell you one small, powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of this socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching. I said, that's great. Please tell me, what should I do? He gave me one word. Don't own anything which is declared as yours by society, anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring, nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a Reserve Bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows.
Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Listen, I have done only first step yesterday. Today I will do the second step now. It's not magic, some mantra, some jatu, no. It's a clear science. Anything you decide as your perception, belief, cognition, intention, life, you become magnetic energy center for that. That is why the psychiatrists are the most, that is the profession where more number of people become mad. No, really. Psychiatrists are the profession where the maximum number of people become mad. You don't know. It's a statistics actually. They need this punishment because these fellows make everyone believe they are mad. No, recently the stupid fellows, this whole psychiatry association has gone crazy. They declare every human emotion as a disorder. Now just to bring whole world under their umbrella as their passions, they make everyone believe their passions. And finally they become sick, mad. Really. Listen. Because anything you intend, you become energy center for it. You become magnetic energy center for it. Now, consciously decide what do you want to manifest in next 3 months in your wealth field. Please understand. Now I am going to awaken your Kundalini Shakti and concentratedly make it flow in the direction of your wealth. I'll make your intention now as an energy field for you. Next 3 months, don't even plan for some 30 years, no. Next 3 months, what do you want to do? Don't even plan with your abilities. Here, just your abilities are not going to be working. My abilities are also going to support you. So don't have the restriction based on your ability. You write clearly what is your intention, what is it you want to manifest in next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, sometime you may think more than money, currency, some person as a wealth for your life, or some situation as wealth for your life, or some being active, or whatever. Whatever you consider as your wealth. Sometimes people feel even extraordinary powers as your wealth. Whatever you consider as your wealth, you want to manifest, attract in the next 3 months, please pen down. Decide very consciously, because I am going to stream your Kundalini energy into this thought current, into your intention. So it will become reality. Please do not take it light.
Yes, Nithyananda. And let's continue with our sessions on discovering the wealth consciousness. And here again, Swamiji has revealed many powerful understandings and also introduced the process that we are going to be doing now. Very simple process. Now, today, as we have started to learn the science of wealth consciousness, we have covered many different things. And fundamentally, it's all about creating the right inner space so that we manifest wealth in our lives. Beautifully already Swamiji illustrated and explained how even when we have money, when someone has money, that does not mean that they are wealthy. We can have money and have a miserable life, feeling suffering, feeling that we do not have what we want, feeling incomplete inside, not enjoying, not celebrating our lives, not feeling realized. And so it's not about money, it's really about creating the right inner space and expanding in the right direction so that we continuously feel more and more realized, more and more fulfilled. And when this expansion happen and when we make ourselves relevant to the society, wealth simply happens as a consequence in our lives. So we don't even need to put the focus on just making money. When we express ourselves and when we contribute, we see that the wealth happens in our lives. So now it's all about creating that right inner space and removing all of the barriers, all of the incompletions that we have accumulated, due to which we struggle with money. And one more thing to that I'd like to mention here. Many times we see that people ask for blessings. Swamiji, I wanted a miraculous manifestation of money in in my account and all that. And it's not, I don't mean to say that this does not happen. It has also happened, but fundamentally, Swamiji says that when he blesses us, when he initiates us, he gives us first and foremost the right inner space for the manifestation to happen. Then it's all about living that space and taking responsibility for that wealth to happen. So in one way or in another, that shift from inside has to happen. That alignment, that completion, and that expansion responsibility has to happen for us to manifest wealth. All right. So now, with this clarity, let's enter into a short exercise, and following which we will be also performing a kriya that will awaken our Kundalini energy so that we can manifest wealth. So let's begin the exercise, and let's again just remind ourselves of few of the powerful truths and cognitions related to that.
So in this small exercise, the first thing that we need to do is we need to arrive at this conclusion that integrity is the best strategy. So let us all consciously decide that integrity is the best strategy. Next, we need to own but not possess. Now, what does it mean? To go on sharing, whether it is you or your space, your qualities, or your qualifications. Third, let your enriching be most authentic. That means every day upgrade yourself. Grow every day, just like how the whole universe is literally expanding since the time of Big Bang, always expanding. The ultimate grows every day. Same way, let your enriching be most authentic, every day upgrading yourself. So what it means is that today's ultimate is today's ultimate. It might not be tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Cosmos is always expanding. Next important conclusion is don't feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. So these are the 4 essential points. First point is that arrive at this conclusion that integrity is the best strategy. No cunning strategy, no shortcut is the best strategy. Integrity is the best strategy. Second, next point is have the understanding of owning, not possessing. To go on sharing. By sharing, what we mean? By sharing your qualities, by sharing your qualifications, your skills, your space, the very being sharing yourself.
So here, the important understanding that we need to have is that if we believe that money is wealth, then naturally we'll be ready to do anything just to get money. We'll be ready to cheat, break integrity, and we'll be ready to go to any extent just to acquire money. But as we mentioned, money itself is not wealth. It's about increasing the quality of our life and increasing making ourselves more and more relevant and contributing to the society. That only increases the quality of our life, and that can happen only with integrity. If we break integrity, if we go against the society, against our commitment, our life is only going to become more and more miserable, even if we make money. Then, if we possess and if we stop sharing ourselves, if we feel that whatever we have, we should only hold on to it, and if we value only the number, just measuring our wealth to the number that we own, then what happens is the life expression inside us stops. We stop being relevant. We stop the flow of our life, the flow of new experiences, the flow of new ventures. So we just continuously shrink. So then obviously that goes against manifesting wealth. We are just reducing the quality of our life. So here Swamiji says, own, which means take the responsibility, but don't possess. And we can reflect on that. How many of us, when we have, especially when we feel that we don't have enough money, what do? We restrict ourselves. We start counting, we start holding, we start restricting ourselves. But Swamiji says that the wealth consciousness is all about the opposite. And here we can relate to how Swamiji, when he did not have anything, still he would go on sharing everything, even the small amount of possessions that he had, without worrying about what will I do when I don't have anything left. Just focusing on making himself relevant, contributing to people, and using everything that he has for that purpose. All right?
Yes. So as we were revisiting, third point, that we need to continuously expand and be authentic in our enriching. And finally, fourth, that we should not feel shy in encouraging the world, the people, to join us in contributing. So now we'll move on to this exercise. Here we'll be penning down, once wealth consciousness happens in us, what all we would like to manifest. This is the exercise. When wealth consciousness has happened in you, pen down all that you would like to manifest. It can be as simple as you want to buy a small plot or a house, or it could be as complicated as becoming the most wealthy person in the whole world. Whatever it may be, pen down, once the wealth consciousness has happened in you, what all you would like to manifest.
Also, it's a very simple exercise, but the context matters. It's all about so you don't need to restrict yourself. It's not about not even about being what we call as realistic. Here, openly, Swami is saying you can even have the desire to become the most wealthy person in the entire world. That's perfectly fine. But it's also a check to see, are you integrated to what you want? And many times, like we feel we want wealth, but we'll have only a fantasy of what our life would be. If we actually start thinking in a more integrated way, we may not have a clear idea about what is it really that we want to create. And also, we may be in fantasy, not having a clear idea, or not being really ready to take the responsibility for what we want. So through this exercise, you can also look in and see, are you aligned to manifesting this? And is it really what you want? Is it really the true desire that you have? And if it is, are you really ready to stand by it and take the responsibility that is needed for that to manifest? So you can also check yourself and see in yourself, what's the situation regarding what you are writing, and also through this exercise we're also creating a space of possibility for what we desire, for what we want to happen. All right, so the assignment is very simple. We'll display it on the screen again. You can start penning down. Once the wealth consciousness manifests in you, what all you would like to manifest? How would you like your life to be? Let's begin. All right. So hope that you are done with this exercise. And let's now move on. We'll be entering into a Kriya, a technique that has been gifted to us by Swamiji, that is designed to purify the 5 layers of our existence and our desires and the breathing body. So this Kriya will help us to detoxify the deepest layers of ourselves, awakening our Kundalini energy and helping us to break the deep-seated patterns that stop us from manifesting wealth. As you understood by now, the main obstacle to us being wealthy and living this life, this wealthy life that we desire, once again, is all the powerless cognitions and all the restrictive patterns that we have accumulated and that we sustain on a daily basis. Now, this Kriya that we are going to be performing will help us to break these patterns and create that new wealth consciousness that we need to have in order to manifest wealth in our lives. All right. So now to start with, we'll be hearing from Swamiji, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as Swamiji will be introducing this process, the different steps and understandings related to this process. Once this video is over, we will guide you through the actual steps of the process, giving you enough time to perform all of them. All right, so let's come to the space of listening and let's hear from Swamiji about this Kriya that we are going to be performing.
Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make that desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires, same way. Third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding. and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of this conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one, by understanding and completing, second, by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have a few minutes break and then gather for next session. Shivoham process. The process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
All right. So some of you may have started, and if you haven't, you can do so now. As Swamiji has revealed, it's all about bringing integrity to our desires, not being in fantasy, not being in impossibility, being very clear about what we want, how to achieve it. And that can be facilitated with this Kriya. So let's get ready now, and you can stand up, have something to tie your eyes. If you have a blindfold, you can bring that. If you don't have, you can use a cloth, but make sure that your eyes are tied. You can take a few moments, go and get what you need, either the blindfold or a cloth to tie your eyes. And then stand with your feet wide apart. In this posture, inhale as deeply and slowly as possible. Hold the breath as long as you can comfortably. You don't need to strain yourself. And then exhale as deeply and slowly as possible. Then hold your lungs empty again as long as you can comfortably without straining yourself too much. And repeat this process. We'll be doing this Kriya for a few minutes. And of course, if you have any serious illness, heart issues, lungs issues, blood pressure, you may avoid performing this Kriya. So be cautious, take the necessary precautions. And if you have milder conditions, be careful. It's at your own risk. Don't strain yourself. You may attempt or not, but don't strain yourself. Be comfortable. And this being said, once you are ready, let's begin the Kriya. Come to a standing posture. Okay, I'm seeing some participants showing a thumbs up from the corner. So I assume that they're ready to start. That's great. And all right, so come to a standing posture and tie your eyes. Start the breathing process. Inhale as deeply and slowly as possible. Then hold the breath as long as you can. Again, exhale as deeply and slowly as possible. And hold the lungs empty as long as you can. All right. We'll project the slide on the screen, even though you're supposed to have your eyes tied by now. And let's begin this Kriya. Yes. So you can now relax. You can untie your eyes and come back to a seated posture. You can sit for a few moments and contemplate, reflect on the benefits of this Kriya, on the understandings that Swamiji has given us about this Kriya, about desires, the importance of bringing integrity inside us about our desires. Because keep in mind that you never manifest what you desire itself or what you work for, but you manifest what you hold the space for. So if inside you, you feel that your desire is complicated or it is out of reach for you, difficult, inaccessible, then you will not manifest it. You will continue to manifest that reality where you struggle, where you could have it but miss all these different kind of complicated realities. This is what you would be giving birth to, because that is what you hold a space for. But once you break these patterns, once you restore integrity within yourself and come to clarity about what your desire is, what you want to manifest, and remove all the impossibilities and patterns, then you will see that even without effort, you will manifest. And this is the key that Swamiji has revealed. You don't need effort to manifest. You need only the Ichha Shakti, which is a desire, and the right inner space.
Yes, understand that your desires are directly mapped onto your breathing layer. So through this exercise, we just brought intense awareness into our breathing. You will see when you are driven by desire, your breath immediately changes. And if you feel your desire is threatened, also your breathing will change. If you can maintain intense awareness on your breath, simply the visualization that you create, the space that you create, you will be able to hold it. You will not be shaken by some external factors or by some desires conflicting, contradicting, complicating, desires spiking up in you. No. When you know this is what I'm going to manifest, and you can hold the space, you can be stable and sturdy in your visualization, in your breath itself. Simply the prana you infuse with every single breath will flow towards that manifestation. So this is a technique you can practice every day, especially if you have a specific goal you want to manifest. Bringing intensity to your breathing is a very powerful method and a straightforward solution if you understand the science behind it. From here, we're going to move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. So let us all settle down. We've been manifesting the Ashtamaha Shaktis throughout the day, and we're going to continue with another round. So requesting all the participants to please settle down and have one small-sized object ready for this power manifestation. We're going to increase the size of an object. So take the measurements, the preliminary measurements of a small object that you can easily measure. And once you have taken the measurements, make sure to note them down. And then we're going to enter into the power manifestation. Afterwards, you're going to measure the object once more to see by how much the size of the object has increased. This is one of the great 8 powers as they have been described throughout the Puranas of Hinduism, the great epics, the historical events, where the great beings have manifested these powers themselves. Now that we are initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just through the feeling connection and by entering into the space of oneness and the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space in between the thoughts where thoughtlessness settles in, this is where we can simply manifest these powers just by having had a glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. So once you have taken the measurement, you can keep the object in front of you and sit in a comfortable posture with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring awareness to your third eye and start start to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Remember that this power manifestation happens from the space of oneness. It is when we experience oneness with Swamiji that Swamiji manifests all these powers through us. So throughout this power manifestation, keep your intention on experiencing oneness and be ferocious to enter into that space and to hold on to that space. If any doubts, restlessness, impatience, or desire comes up, continuously drop them. Just drop them, visualize Swamiji, drop them at Swamiji's feet, surrender yourself again and again to Swamiji and to the space of oneness with Swamiji, allowing that space to become more and more intense, more and more powerful inside you. And make a conscious declaration for the size of the object to increase. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Maintain your awareness on the third eye and let this power manifestation begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Yes, you can now settle down. From this powerful space, take the next set of measurements and let us know by how much the size of the object has changed. See, is one important step of the power manifestation to also share your results, even if you feel you have not manifested the power. Simply share the results, since power manifestation is a continuous happening. It is from the space dimension itself. So as you sincerely, ferociously sit and manifest the power, and you declare that you are manifesting the power, you are manifesting the power. Swamiji beautifully says, when the breakthrough has not yet happened, doesn't mean that you have not manifested power. It just means you need to manifest more power. See, when you want to move an object and it's not budging, it's not that you're not able to move it, you just need to manifest more power. That is all. So, of manifesting power every single day is optimal. So, as part of Paramashivoham, we're going to have multiple power manifestation sessions every day with various powers. And today you're going to also have, you're still going to have the opportunity to manifest the power even more after the darshan, especially. Fresh, after the initiation is the best time to manifest the powers. But yes, share your experiences widely, vividly, share it with your friends and your families, get them on board, create that very space for the power manifestation to happen. As we learned about the creation of space yesterday, hold the space for the power manifestation to happen, and you will see simply the breakthrough will happen in you.
Yes. So with this power manifestation, let's now continue and move on to our next session as we continue to discover the science of wealth creation that Swamiji has revealed. And in our next session now, we will be focusing on discovering techniques for wealth manifestation. So once again, we'll be starting with a video, a series of clips where Swamiji will be revealing deeper truths and techniques to manifest wealth. After that, as usual, we'll focus on imbibing and applying whatever we have learned. All right, so let's come to the space of listening, and let's now enter into this next session on techniques for wealth manifestation.
Understand the abundance Abundance is the space from which you can manifest, go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money, But you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested, I tell you exactly that same pattern, only still I am living with money. At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a giant family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before, for my biography, I calculated 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was little, some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So huge giant family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting and my father asked me, what are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, you told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money. But I will tell you, next time when I come, I will be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you. Your strength on you. Your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern?
We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it. You can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you. Thoughts by themselves are not enemies, but your conflict with thoughts, doubt about thoughts, hatred towards thoughts, they are the biggest problem.
Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva.
Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen, Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA, will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. You will manifest health, you will manifest wealth, you will manifest beautiful relationships, you will manifest blissful life, you will manifest knowledge, you will manifest Paramashiva Jnana, the ultimate powerful cognitions, and Paramashiva Vijnana, ultimate applied science of Paramashiva, and all the powers naturally. In right place, if you have your wealth, you will attract more investors who will put their wealth also with you to take care. In wrong place, if you have your wealth, you will attract thieves who will try to come and snatch it and take it away and go and make you poor. Wealth is not wrong. How and where you keep is going to decide whether you are going to attract more wealth or lose what you already have. Look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life.
Tipusius Dunstan, he is asking, we have a lot of debts and it's very frustrating. How can we reduce debt this year?
Very practical question. Many people are suffering and struggling with it. I tell you, please understand. Many of you may be having this issue. Listen. Listen very carefully. I am not going to give you any mystical solution. Don't even think the solution I am giving is mystical. Very practical. I tell you. Debt, I am defining. Debt is nothing but the man's lifestyle of never looking into his money. Listen. You have so much of incompletion, pain. The moment you remember about money, you never look into your accounts, what comes, what goes, till whole thing collapses. Let me ask a very bold question. All of you are here to know about the secrets of attracting the wealth. How many of you have so much pain the moment you remember about wealth and you never look into your balance sheet? Raise your hand. True. He himself is raising the hand. I am telling you, the pain you have about wealth, the moment you remember the wealth, the pain and impossibility you carry need to be completed. Then you will never be afraid of looking at your balance sheet. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Listen, I am using very strong words. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Just break this pattern today with completion and decide. Every night you will sleep after seeing your bank balance, your balance sheet. I commit with you, you will get out of debts within 1 year. And I am responsible for this word. Do it like a religious action. Do it like a religious duty. Every night, see your balance sheet and go to bed. Anybody who has this problem of lot of debts, I give you this as a religious technique and I am responsible for completing your debts and getting you out of it in 1 year. Understand? When I say this, it's a technique and I also will use my extraordinary powers to support you. Both. Teachings are not always just teachings. It is to support you to get out of powerlessness. When you start following the teachings, there will be naturally extraordinary things happening, because we don't use in Hindu tradition words only to give concepts. We also use the words to give energy. So I give you this as a concept and energy. Take this as a religious responsibility. My Guru has instructed me every night, balance sheet, movable assets I have, immovable assets I have, debts I have, loans I need to pay, and the precious metal I have, because we Indians, precious metal is one of the important part of our life. Whatever, see once, and this is the net worth, and sleep. Do this as a religious duty. Do this like a meditation. You can call this as Lakshmi Puja. Every night, few minutes.
Understand, wealth is all about the time you spend in higher consciousness. In higher consciousness, you just know how to work with the system. Whether you want to have money, or you want to have health, or you want to have influence, or anything, you just know the simple, straight methodology. Strength of Hindus is their ability to retain the higher states of consciousness for more number of hours per day. That is why anywhere they go, richest ethnic community, Hindus, any country they go, whether it's the US or Canada or UK, any country, you find Hindu settlement. Trinidad Tobago, richest ethnic community. It is because their ability to retain the higher states of consciousness for a longer number of hours in the system. Every day start sleeping with the wet towel on the stomach. Even that will help you in a very big way to live in higher states of consciousness. Either keep ice cubes or the wet towel on your stomach before you fall asleep, and don't eat anything after sunset. You start following this, the raise in your consciousness, super consciousness, will happen. I tell you.
Yes. So we discovered powerful techniques for wealth consciousness, and especially Swamiji says anyone who has wealth problems, do this one thing every day, every night before going to sleep. Have a look at your accounts. Go through the whole thing, go through all the details. And Swamiji says that, because of the incompletion that we have with wealth, many of us, we just don't want to see the accounts, and we don't want to micromanage. It's like the moment we remember that, we just want to escape from even remembering this whole thing. But the thing is, we need to face it, and then only that whole incompletion, whatever feeling that we have inside that is stopping us from manifesting wealth, will surge, will come out. And also because of the micromanagement, because of having a clear understanding of where we are standing, then only we'll even have the space for things to evolve, for solutions to manifest.
Yes. He literally said, out of the pain and frustration that comes up when we just think about checking our balance, we decide to just let it rot. Literally. That is the attitude that we hold towards our own abundance, our manifestation. So how many of you have had this experience? Because you already know something is not solved, something needs attendance in the field of manifesting wealth. Because of the frustration that comes up about this process, you decide to simply let it rot. See, now we are experiencing this breakthrough. We can utilize this moment, this initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to simply go to the next level. Today we're going to have the darshan, and we are going to first go through a powerful process to bring more completion, more consciousness into our own wealth manifestation.
Yes. So as you understood, it's all about our inner space. The point is, most of us, and some participants are sharing also, by the way, so true. I never looked at it that way. Yes. See, the thing is, most of us, when we are not able to make wealth, we just focus on what kind of opportunities we should manifest, searching for job or searching for different ways to make money. But we avoid the source of the problem. We avoid looking in and really identifying what is the root because of which we are not already manifesting wealth and abundance in our lives. So with this very simple process that Swamiji has given us, we are directly identifying and addressing the blind spot that we have inside. And again, it's all about not brushing anything under the carpet, which is what most of us do, either in relationships or health or wealth. We don't want to find the root, even in health, for example. If we have recurring health issues, Swamiji very clearly says that there is a conscious reason behind it. There is a certain pattern, a certain incompletion from the past that is there inside us, that is causing this health issue to repeat. So now the same applies with wealth. There is some blind spot inside us that we have to identify. And with this process, this will be taken care of. And Swamiji says, do it every day and you will see that within 1 year, you will be out of debts and you will have a wealth breakthrough. Now, in this session, we also learned another process, that is keeping our stomach cool. And Swamiji tells us to keep a wet towel on the stomach while we sleep. And you can try that actually. Swamiji says that if you're able to lie down and sleep on an empty stomach, you will see that all the reactionary patterns that you are caught in, that you are stuck with, will melt down. You will be freed from them, and you'll immediately see how all your relationships transform and how your mindset will be at its peak. Your energy, your inspiration, and the kind of a clarity and integrity that you have in your thinking will be completely transformed.
Understand the samana in your body that is responsible for digesting the food in your stomach is also responsible for digesting your thought patterns and the situations that you encounter. You would have experienced on a heavy stomach, trying to solve math problems all of a sudden becomes very difficult. Or when your stomach is heavy and you're faced with an a complex situation, all of a sudden you feel dull and heavy, your head is clouded. But you can utilize this knowledge in a powerful way and cultivate that fire in your stomach and simply burn through your incompletions. You can literally utilize that samana and digest the body. Understand all the powerless cognitions that you have developed throughout the years. They are nothing but dead cells sitting in your body and pulling you down. You are capable of simply digesting them and create new powerful cognitions. You're able to reprogram your inner space just like that. So this is one other very powerful technique that can also directly lead you to a breakthrough on the physical level.
Yes. So make sure to take notes of all these techniques and implement them as early as you can. And you will definitely see the wealth breakthrough happening. All right. So with this, let's move on. Of course, if you have any question or doubts or clarifications that you need, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. And we are actually going to have a powerful Kriya right after this session, but it seems that the darshan preparation is going to begin soon. So we'll keep that Kriya for after the darshan, and we'll be having another round of the power manifestation right now. So let's get ready. And in this round, we will be increasing our own weight and becoming heavier, which is another one of the Ashtamaha Shaktis that we are manifesting today. So you can take a measurement of your weight to begin with. And note it down. And once you are ready, after taking your weight and noting down the measurement, you can come back and settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, preferably in a yogic posture. If you can sit in Vatmasana, you can do so. Otherwise, at least in a cross-legged posture. If it's really not possible for you, you can also sit on a chair. But as much as possible, try to sit in a yogic posture that will facilitate the circulation, the flow of the Kundalini energy in your body. So preferably on a hard surface, on the ground. And you can keep your eyes closed or open as you wish. Try to keep your awareness mildly on the third eye and connect with Swamiji. You can visualize Swamiji's form. You can visualize Swamiji's form in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just be in that space of oneness. It's not about forcing. It's not about concentration power. It's a manifestation that happens beyond our mind. It is Swamiji manifesting this power through us. So we need to become empty vessels. Swamiji says that our ability to manifest powers is directly connected to our ability to experience oneness. So to experience oneness, of course, the more detox and the more completion, the more powerful cognitions we manifest, then the more this experience will become strong inside us. As of now, with the strength of your will, with your ferociousness, continuously surrender, continuously drop anything that you experience at Swamiji's feet, bringing yourself again and again to that space of oneness, knowing that it is your original state. It is not a state that you need to achieve. When you surrender, you are already in that state. So continuously chant the Mahavakya, enjoying that connection with Swamiji, and now declare the change of weight. Declare for your weight to increase. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, and let's now begin this round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. There was a very short round of power manifestation, but we have the great news that the darshan preparation has already started. Don't worry, you can still measure it and see that the power manifestation has been successful. It doesn't need time to manifest power, just the intensity. With this, let us now quickly hop over and enter into the darshan preparation for today's very powerful Bhava Samadhi darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
To be exclusively for people to manifest breakthrough in wealth. You have, whether you have an intention to manifest Sarvagya Yajaman, Sarvagya Karta, you want to have a wealth breakthrough in every aspect. Today, all of you are going to be receiving, all of us are going to be receiving a very special darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti of Paramashiva. So to all the participants that are joining us, take a minute, share, invite your friends, your family members, invite all of them, share the link with them so that they can join the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti of Paramashiva. And as we prepare for the darshan today, we're going to be discussing on one of the most, I would say, important topics as we prepare ourselves for the darshan.
Actually, especially the last few days when we have been seeing the news, so much the news that is coming in, and whenever we are seeing, it's very disheartening to see the kind of things that are actually happening, the kind of issues that are happening, the kind of a lot of suffering that humanity is going through, and the insensitivity level that humanity has reached. Actually, we both have been seeing this quite often, right? Like we have been discussing how in multiple levels, literally the signs of how the Kali Yuga is actually coming to its peak, is exactly as described in various Purana, including Bhagavatam. How there's a clear description of various signs of Kali. And that has actually been coming to life, like we are actually seeing it happening very often in the recent past.
Very true. Actually, I'd like to ask this to all the participants. How many of you feel like, when you go to the news and when you read the news, how many of you feel like really disheartened to see the kind of things that we come across today? Can I request all the participants to take a minute, go to the chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, please head to the YouTube live chat section and let us know, share with us your thoughts on the live chat section. How many of you feel like, when you see these news and when you read the news, how many of you feel like it's filled with so many like things that's extremely disheartening to see, especially where humanity is heading today? Like very recently, I came across this news where there were incidents where the husband kills his own wife, or there are incidents of how there is increase in consumption of alcohol and drugs. Every time when you open the news, here you all can see alcohol and drugs kills 30 lakh people every year. And this was a report published by the World Health Organization. Look at every news that you see today. Where here's another news that I recently came across where a police constable stabbed his own wife to death. When you open the news and when you see it, it's disheartening. Continuously, you see so many news articles that shows where we as humanity are heading at large. Here you all can see where the US published an official report where the daily marijuana use has surpassed the daily drinking amount in the US. 17.7 million people consuming marijuana on a daily basis.
And especially all these signs are showing something very painful. Many of these have been recorded in our Puranas thousands of years ago, actually 5,000 years before. When Bhagavan Shri Krishna happened and the Bhagavatam was written in Bhagavatam, there's a very clear reference to how all these life-threatening situations that we are seeing currently, and all of these things were actually written much, much, much before. In our own Puranas, these situations have been very clearly mentioned, where we very clearly see how the drug abuse or having the man itself killing his own wife. We are not talking about some uncommon news that happened at one point alone, but these have become, unfortunately, a very regular part of our news. How many of you have seen things like this? These actually are representing how Kali, the Yuga that all of us are in, the Kali Yuga is actually coming to a ripened stage, going to its peak, which is something dangerous. And how the gun violence, for instance, like the gun violence is raising, we all know this, like it has become as if it's a part of our day-to-day life, which should not be the case. But unfortunately, that has become the case right now. All these things, we are seeing it happen very, very, very often.
And true, very true. And whether we see if reports of gun violence in the US especially, and recently we had the US Surgeon General who declared gun violence as a public health hazard. Because people are, the way humanity is heading, the direction in which humanity is heading, there is so much of violence that is spreading amongst people, and collectively, the society is living in an extremely unconscious zone. And this is not just in terms of way people are, but even what we have done to Mother Earth, what is happening to planet Earth. Here, there's a report you all can see from the United Nations where it says the world has 18% chance of surpassing temperature increase target in the next 5 years. There was one target that was set, which was 1.8 degrees Celsius. And now we are 80% having chance, and if not, we have surpassed it even then, of the destruction of the planet Earth to such an extent that we are going to increase, we are going to surpass the temperature, the danger level temperature that was set by UN jointly together by various countries around the world.
And the most unfortunate thing of this is that this is happening right now. We are not talking about something that's going to be very futuristic. This is happening right now. So, like, as we are talking, how many of us are suffering because of heat strokes, heat wave, and so many people are losing their lives because of the climate crisis. The unconsciousness is actually hitting its peak. And as we were mentioning, these actually signify the science, the various different science that this is a mark that Kali Yuga is actually going towards peak. Now, why are we mentioning this so many times again and again? Because this is something that we need to understand, because all of us, you, me, every one of us, your children, your grandchildren, all of us right now are in this transition phase where if this is going to hit its peak, that means the end of the world or the great deluge, pralayam, is to happen. And what is happening to all of us currently is very detailedly described in various Puranas, various scriptures of Hinduism. See, what humanity is collectively heading towards them. This is the exact description that is given in the Puranas of how the society, the collective consciousness of the society will affect. We all know a very popular verse from the Bhagavad Gita, where Bhagavan Krishna says, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata, abdyuktana madharmasya tadapmanam sujamya. He will say, whenever there is a decline in dharma, yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata. He says, whenever there is a decline in the dharma, the collective consciousness of the society, in all those times, I myself will incarnate to annihilate the adharma, to restore the dharma. He says, Paritranaya sadhuna vinashaya dushkritam dharma samsthapanataya sambhavami yuge yuge. Whenever there is this adharma that goes up and dharma is in decline, I myself will descend again and again and again. I will restore the dharma back and I will annihilate that dharma. This is a promise, this is a commitment that Bhagavan Shri Krishna, as a supreme consciousness, gives to humanity.